folks. It's disco balling. Twitch or OBS, I mean, is disco balling right now. So we'll see where we get today. Because there's a chance I might have to just stop stream if it's gonna just start being a pain. It was fine for like 5 minutes. But now it's being rude. Whatever. It is Saturday, and we are going to go very long today if OBS decides to be very kind to me, in which it seems like it won't be. But we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, we're almost in the game. Almost done. But by almost done, I mean like 6 hours long until we're done the game, so it's gonna be a long stream, but it's okay. I know the game, so hopefully it'll be fine. I don't remember this next part that well, though, because I kind of blanked it on my memory, but yeah. Anyway, I think we should start with the game, because I don't want to waste any time. There we go. Let me see how long it takes for me to see it on my phone. That'll be the determinative factor? Is that a word? For how this... Oh, there it is! Okay, that wasn't that bad. That was only a couple seconds. Could be worse. I want to look at the characters. Hey, Francisca! Cool. Look at her, she's so cool. God, it's so fun to see how they updated the sprites. Yeah, like they changed her whip color. I like the old one better. She's way more slouched, and that's so much cooler. Cause like, this is just her usual pose. You know? Like, that's cool. Oh. Oh, that spear frame. Do it again. Ooh, yeah, the smear is blue and brown. That's really satisfying. I love how they did that with the pixel art. Really cool. Really cool shit. Anyway. Wow, look how cool she is. Ooh, that transition sprite's really fun. That's a good sprite. She didn't step as far back in the pixel art one. Cool. Okay, we're back to the first one. I'm assuming they're not going to give me the AAI1 sprites for her. Because for obvious reasons. Really anyone else that we haven't seen? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we've seen all of this. Okay, thank God. I was like, is it gonna continue? Turnabout Forsaken! Right over there. And then this one. It's so fucked up. It's so bad. I can't believe they did that to him. Okay, whatever. I love this. That's right. Also, their cute little right sprites are really adorable. Do they have one that's also for, do they have one that's also for, what's it called? Freaking, the cameo that's in Ace Attorney Investigations 1? Because if so, that's great. Ooh, it's disco balling again. I love when it disco balls. It only says drop frames are at like 8%, so hopefully that's not too bad. But I am worried. Just a little bit. Hopefully it's fine. Hopefully it just hates me a little bit. Oh god, I have to do his voice, like right off the bat? Okay. Could you maybe calm down a little? Oh, they're like, we're gonna, like, make you do all the hard voices. Right off the bat. Calm down? No way, Jose. Not until y'all come clean. It's for your own good, dang it. Our intrepid reporters refuse to give up, even in the face of repeated stonewalling from the crew. Look, you ladies have to stop harassing these people, or I'll have to ask you to. You cops sure got a lot of nerve. Y'all are the ones who let Tyrannosaurus run wild. Hoping to hide the fact that they bred this menace themselves, the staff cling desperately to their story. Look, we're really not breeding anything. This is a movie set. This is the gal who told me she done seen Gordy with her own dang eyes. Yeah. I sure saw something, but that doesn't mean we're keeping monsters here. Great. Alright, break it up. It's laying, right? It is laying, okay. God just needs tall. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm Sean. Y'all are on the trail of this here monster infestation too, huh? No, we're on the trial of a criminal. Trail of a criminal. Lexi says. I can't do his voice right now, shit. The darkness of a criminal's heart can sometimes be compared to a monster. That is to say, the killer is no different from a monster, really. Agent Lang, this is highly irregular, sir. You can't allow members of the public onto the crime scene. These people are reported witnesses. I need them to be here. Well, Agent Lang, here we are. Where do you intend to begin? Let's start by summing up the facts. President Wong's body was discovered here this morning. He hadn't been seen since the night before last. I have to use my teeth so much with this voice, it's crazy. He hasn't been seen. Gah. Wow. His voice is really hard to do, because I don't want it to sound like a skater boy voice, but also, like, it kind of has the same intonation, but it's, like, deep and dark and brooding. And, ooh, you know. It's hard. Yes, he slipped off without his bodyguards noticing, if I remember correctly. So he was missing for over a day. The last person to see him alive was you, Judge Gavel, on the roof of the big building. Why did the two of you arrange to meet? I'm sorry, but I can't say. Her voice is so much easier. Not even defend yourself for an accusation of murder. Why? Why can't you just tell us? Please, Judge Gavel, we're trying to help you. Ha! She can't say because she'll only incriminate herself more. I know you had something to do with the president's murder, and I'm going to prove it. You said yourself that the body was only found this morning. How do you explain the time that passed between Judge Gavel's meeting with the president and then? That's exactly what I'm hoping we're about to find out. I'm particularly interested in what happened last night. So why don't you tell us exactly how it all went down, Sean Finn? Me? We know you were here on the set last night. You were, Sean? We have testimony from the woman over there, forensic evidence from the footprints that prove it. Came back to run your lines, right? Oh, what? You were spying on me? I'm sorry, I was just making sure you were okay. It was late. I was worried about you. How many times do I have to tell you? I don't need you to worry about me. He's such a skater boy. Oh, that's this, right? Kill him. I need to make my own volume louder. 1 second. Sean, that's no way to talk to an adult. She was trying to look out for you. Apologize this instant. They're so silly. Sorry. Told you before, I won't have you speaking to people that way. Wow, this is a whole new Judge Gavel. Seems like she's just as strict with her own son as she is with those who break the law. My Miles voice is not working today. He just sounds like my voice, so I'm sorry. Are you listening to me? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. You must. And I want you to remember that, alright? But get on with the investigation now. That was way too skater boy. Oh, of course, forgive me. I don't think I've ever seen her so passionate about anything. I guess Judge Gavel, the mother, will take a little getting used to. Are you to understand that you're accusing Chan of being involved somehow, Agent Lang? I just want the truth. I need to know why the president was killed. And by who. And I don't care what it takes. I'm gonna find out. Guess it makes sense for him to be so determined. The president was practically family to him. Alright, Sean. Perhaps you could tell us what happened last night. Fine by me. I got nothing to hide. That's not his voice, but we'll pretend it is. I had a bad day yesterday. Missed up a couple of takes. We're scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So I thought I'd put in some extra practice. And that's what I did. It's that simple. It's that shrimple. It's not like I haven't done it before. It was fine. Nothing happened. You've been rehearsing late at night again. When I called you yesterday evening, Sean, you said you were at the hotel. You called him. Around what time? Must have been 11 p.m. or thereabouts. It's one of our rules. When Sean stays away from home, we have to speak every night. Yeah, well, it wasn't at the hotel. I was here on set. Chill. Live! It's like the meme with, like, the Monster Energy drink. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. So you lied to me! Sorry. Ooh, now she's mad. It's kind of amazing how hard she wants to work on his acting. How hard he wants to work in his acting, though. Nonetheless, a parent can help but worry. A child alone late at night. Anything could happen to him. And indeed it did. He got himself entangled into this case. But he said nothing happened, right? Did, although I can't help but wonder if he was telling the truth. Is the volume okay? Let me press that again. I think it's fine. It should be fine. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. Hopefully it's okay. How do I press again? Press. A bad day. Could you elaborate a little? What, I have to spell it out for you? It was just bad, okay? Oh, what do you think? You drink too much milk, maybe? How do you? I mean, no, nothing like that. So it might be more accurate to say his stomach had a bad day. Huh, I thought milk was supposed to be good for your digestion. Shut up! We're done talking about that. The point is I messed up those takes. Scheduled to shoot the same scene again today. So you wanted to rehearse your lines in preparation for the reshoots? Yeah. I caused enough trouble for everybody messing things up the first time around. I was about to do that again. I'm a pro. One can only admire his dedication and his sense of responsibility to his coworkers. Sean takes his work very seriously. He's a real inspiration to everyone. Even the takes he said he messed up. It wasn't like there was actually a problem. He just wanted to make them as good as they could be. He always says that even a little tiny bit better is... Shut up! Why do you have to always say stuff people don't need to hear? Oh, sorry, Sean. He can maybe work on his people skills a little more. Anyway, as I was saying...
Hold it!
Sean, about what you just said. How many times have I made you promise? If you're going to rehearse on your own, you need to tell me. I know. Well, that little outburst rather stole my thunder. Let me ask again, about what you just said. I think it's pretty cool though, Sean. What? More interruptions? It's all the hours of practice that make you the best you could be. I'm the same. I went from small-time thief to average thief. Before I knew it, greatness beckons. But now that I finally made it, I'm not about to stop doing my best, and neither should you. Oh my god, they're so silly. May I continue? Now, Sean, do you often rehearse alone? Finally, I got my question out without being interrupted. They truly did not have to do all that stuff. Are you sure about that? What do you mean? Of course I'm sure. It's just a regular evening, nothing out of the ordinary. Huh? A regular evening? How can you say that? Somebody was... Hey, he's just a child. You mustn't be too hard on him. Nothing happened. Really? Nothing to do with the case anyway. At least it's what he sounds like he wants us to believe. But wait, don't we have some evidence related to what happened last night? We do. And we also don't have time to be humoring the lies of a child. Let's use what we have to point out in the contradiction in his testimony. I believe it's gonna be the image of him. I think. I don't know. Present, I don't remember what we've seen before. Oh, no, whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe the monster footprints, but I'm gonna save because I'm scared. Didn't mean to press that. Shit. I'm just gonna load again. Present. Yes.
Objection!
There. Nothing happens. I'm sorry, but you're lying. This proves it beyond a doubt. Wait, that's... how did you? That's right, your rehearsal tape. Gah. What? You have video, blah, 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 blah. You have video footage from last night? I do, and if you watch it, you'll see that it was no ordinary evening. There's a footprint there already. There is. I'm not sure that's an everyday sight, even on a film set. Sean is so cute. What a cutie. What a cutie little kid. Sean, why would you keep this from me? No reason. Liar! That stuff might work in your mommy, kid, but that ain't gonna work on me. Why did you hide the tape? Sean, you have to tell us. You? Look, I just didn't want anybody to see me rehearsing, okay? I don't like it. I don't blame him. Well, are you surprised? I think that makes a lot of sense. So you were embarrassed? Embarrassed? Is that it? Yeah. What's so weird about that? That's why you didn't hand over vital evidence? Sean, how could you? Give me a break. You know about it now, don't you? Sure, the footprint was there, but I just ran my lines and went home. That was it. What? Nothing about a giant monster footprint struck you as weird? It's a giant monster footprint! On the set of a giant monster movie. It's not like there ain't any kinds of weird other stuff around here. I don't buy it for a second. Chief, there's something hickey about this kid, I'm sure as I'm standing right here. Damn Skippy there is. He's hiding a scoop under them there horns, or my name ain't Lotta Hart. Oh, shut up, both of you. I'm done talking. No, you're not. What? The footprints isn't the only strange thing about last night. What other unusual occurrence happened yesterday evening? I don't know. Big building auction? No! Do you think I remember? It's been more than a week. No, it's been only a week. I can't even make the more than a week, judgment here. This is a guy who clearly thinks like one. Get that junk out of my face. Wait, what did he just say? This piece of evidence points to something else strange happening yesterday evening. Does what? You don't see it? No surprise there, I guess. You're still only a child. Ugh, must have messed up somehow. You need to think back over everything that happened yesterday one more time. I do, and I'm not about to let that boy mock me again. Seriously? I think you have more important things to be getting upset about right now, don't you? Come on, what happened last night again? We have to think. I don't know. My nose is itching again, god damn it.
Take that!
The death of the president? No. Why am I getting my ass kicked with this? I really shouldn't be getting my ass kicked with this. Let me save. Thank God I can use my controller for this.
Take that!
No? I love save scumming. My favorite activity. Big footprint.
Take that!
Well, that is also something that happened last night, but okay.
Take that!
Oh, fair point. I feel like the other things could also work for that question, but like, whatever. The model of the Tyrannosaurus head fell from the roof of the trailer last night. Did you expect us to believe that you knew nothing about that? I don't know what you're talking about. Is that so? I told you, I ran my lines and I went home. That was it. What do I know about some stupid falling head? Are you saying you can prove I know something? Sadly not. It's entirely possible that the head fell after Sean left. No proof, huh? Then this conversation's over. Something tells me he doesn't want to talk about last night any more than is absolutely necessary. What is he hiding? Hold it right there! What is it, Agent Lang? So it's just as I thought. Thanks, Mr. Prosecutor. The footage of yours backs up my theory nicely. What? There was something else on that tape? Yep, look closely. See the costume up in the top left? Oh yeah, the Tyrannosaurus suit. Something's different. Do you see it? I'm not sure. He's just kind of hanging out and looking a little saggy. Oh, and the zipper on his back is done up tight. The zipper? That's... Yeah, guess you all see it now, right? On the tape, the zipper's wide open. One sec, I think my cat wants him. You wanna come in with me? You can come in with me. What are you doing? What are you doing? I have my cat now. One second, let me put her down. There you go, buddy. You can sit on my lap. She's harassing my parents because they're not awake and therefore she hasn't been fed because my parents feed the cat. So she's being a pain in the ass. Understandably so, because she's hungry, but it's fine. I'll give her some pets to, you know, so she doesn't, you know, harass everyone while they're asleep. Why? Because someone's inside that suit, that's why. What? Mr. Powers, that zipper. What can you tell me about it? Tell us about it. Well, we always close it up tight when the suit isn't in use. That's right, Mr. Prosecutor. Do you remember something else I said not so long ago? Let me refresh your memory. What if your friend Gavel pushed the president off the big building the night before last? We came down here to a movie set and hid the body somewhere. Oh, I see what you're talking about, Mr. Shilong Lang. Right. You're saying the body could have been hidden in the Tyrannosaurus suit. That's exactly what I'm saying. Is that right, Gavel? Push the president off the roof, like I said. Hid his body inside that costume. I most certainly did not!
Go back.
Protest all you like, I'm not gonna believe you. You're the only person who could have done this.
Objection.
I thought we already proved that would have been impossible. The movie set was locked at the time. There's no way Judge Cavell could have been able to get it here. It was cut. What if she had an accomplice? What? Got a little theory for you. A game theory. I think you're gonna like it. Are you gonna like it, kitty? Yeah, you're gonna like it. You better not step on my keyboard while I'm streaming. Because I will be very sad and very mad at you. You're not gonna do that to me, will you? You'll never do that to me, kitty. Is there something on your tail? No, there's nothing on her tail. I thought I felt something on her tail, and I was like, what do you have on your tail, kitty? What do you have on your tail? Come over here. Come over here. She's like standing like right next to my keyboard, and she's gonna like click something, and it's gonna go kill my computer or something. You have to make a decision. Please make a decision, cat. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavale pushed the president off the roof? If the two of them were working together, the problem with the lock goes away. Then they worked to hide the body together, too. Dragging it over to the Tyrannosaurus suit and stuffing it inside. You think the murder was really that carefully planned? It was the assassination of a world leader. It could only have been carefully planned.
Overruled.
To suggest that Sean could have been involved in this it's unthinkable.
Go back.
You're my prime suspect. What makes you think I'm gonna listen to a word you say? But what about the motive? What reason would either of them have to kill President Wong? Who knows? But we'll find out soon enough. No, please do not attack my wires. The cat was about to go attack my controller wires, and I was like, no, you're not doing that. She was the last one to meet with him, and she won't tell us why. Pretty darn suspicious. Even you have to agree with that. Judge Gavelle, I don't suppose I could convince you to share any more details. My apologies, but that is the one thing that I cannot do. However, rest assured, should that ever change, you will be the first to know. So please, you have to believe me. Yeah, murderers have a habit of saying that. What about you, kid? Any weak excuses to offer? If so, now's the time to get them off your chest. I got nothing to say to you. I'm innocent. Both as tight-lipped as the other, huh? Let me guess, you're still going to try to stick up for them? It's true. Judge Gavelle's actions sure seem to make her suspicious, but nothing she has told us amounts to motive for murder, or even the suggestion of one. No, and like I said, I'm leaving motive aside for now. For the moment, I'm focusing on means and opportunity. For my money, these two had to be working together for the little plot to succeed. What if Sean was waiting down here when Gavelle pushed the president off the roof?
Hold it.
You're seriously suggesting that a child could have been an accomplice in this murder? Look at him, he's still in elementary school. There's no way a kid that young would be involved in something like this. I think he mentioned that he's in junior high, right?
Go back.
Langji says. Pity no wolf, be he cub or grizzled elder. It doesn't matter how young he is. If he's guilty, and he'll be treated as such. Wow, wolf cubs have it hard, huh? I'm surprised at you, Mr. Prosecutor. You're saying he deserved mercy just because of his age? Of course not. I'm saying that there's no way he did this, and I'm going to prove it to you. I look forward to it, but be warned, I'm just getting warmed up.
Hold it.
Goes away how, exactly? I thought you might try this, but you and I both know exactly how. Let me make it nice and simple for you. First, she pushes the president off the roof. Pushes? Okay. Kid opens the combination lock because he knows the code. Yep, kid opens code, knows lock, gotcha. Okay, the other way around. That's it. It's that simple. No more lock to worry about. And no more objections about her not being able to get in because she didn't know the code. I'd explain away the problem with the lock, that's true. Thank you for your clear and incisive explanation, Agent Lang. Please continue. I will, and hopefully this next part will shut you up for good. Damn, okay.
Hold it!
But if the two of them were working together, why would they need to hide the body for a full day? Well, look at the situation right in front of you. Thanks to that little ruse, we're still puzzling over what they were up to even now. But if you'll let me speak, I can clear up this whole mess once and for all. Ready? Good. So like I was saying, they worked together to hide the body.
Hold it!
The video footage doesn't show the inside of the suit. You can't say for certain that there was a body in there at the time, can you? Maybe not, but we can take a look right now. Let's open it up and see what's inside. Put money as finding proof it was there. Do you mind if we examine the suit, Mr. Powers? Not at all. Might be a little ripe, though. Gets pretty sweaty in there. Huh, it's filthy. Yeah, that's weird. I always clean it up pretty good. You know, you get kind of moldy. Ew. Moldy Tyrannosaurus. In other words, what you're looking for is proof that somebody other than you used the costume. That turd in there must have come from the body. What are you doing, Kitty? Okay. Guess the president was lying right in the middle of that footprint. Probably would have gotten pretty dirty. Exactly. Well, everybody happy? No. I think not. I'm gonna say it's because I'm scared. But I think it's a different thing. I think that's the thing we need to obviously present stuff on. Oh my god, my nose. Okay. Where's this?
Objection!
No? Bro. Ranji says, doubt first the man who makes a statement without proof. But I don't think I'm even gonna go as far to doubt what you just said. I'll just ignore it. Because it was clearly a total bluff. Oh, could I really have been wrong? You can't bluster your way past Agent Lang, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right. I'll need to confront him head on if I'm going to get anywhere here.
Hold it!
If the dirt is from where the body was hidden inside the suit, we're assuming that it came directly from the body, correct? Ha! What are you even talking about? Of course we are. What else would where else would it have come from? Really is pretty filthy in there, huh? The dirt goes everywhere. Especially around the part where the chest would have been. The chest? I think that might be an important clue. Oh! I know what it wants. Okay. I figured it out. 2 and 2 have been put together. This better be right. This theory hangs together pretty well, I have to say. It's certainly the case that it could have been carried out if if they were working together. I don't think we stand much by disputing that. So what do we do instead? We listen carefully to his testimony once more. See if we can tease out anything of value. Present. What are you playing with? Oh, she was just... Okay. The cat is just...
Objection!
There we go. So our assumption is that the inside of the suit is dirty because of the dirt came to the body. Would it be safe to say that that's the case? Why? Is there a problem? Part of the suit directly in front of the opening is particularly dirty. Yeah, it really is. But look at the victim. The area of the body that would have been in contact with that part of the suit isn't dirty at all. If the victim had been crammed in there, as you suggest, his chest would surely be covered in dirt. Ugh, fine. So what's your explanation? How did all that dirt get inside there? Based on the videotape, there may have well been somebody inside that suit at the time. So who was it if it wasn't the president? Come on, Kay, think. Where was it? Is something the matter, Kay? I see dirt like that somewhere else. Oh, now we're finally putting 2 and 2 together. Let's go. Dirt with weird little gray bits in it. gray bits. She's right. There is something mixed in there. It was stuck to something else we looked at. Lots of it. Come on. Okay, let's present, please. As Kate pointed out, the dirt in the suit contains small flecks of something gray. And we discovered similar flecks stuck to an item belonging to somebody we recently had dealings with. The item in question being these gloves. You're right. The dirt does look similar. But so what? What are you saying the stuff is? What exactly are these gray flecks of yours? I believe the gray flecks are concrete. Surely they're flecks of concrete. Oh, like the little broken up bits around the footprints, you mean? Exactly. And who did the gloves on which we found the similar dirt and gray flecks belong to? Chairman Winter! We found them in his garage! That's right, we visited the garage at his home earlier today, and we found a pair of mechanics gloves covered in dirt. And if I recall correctly, a sledgehammer and shovel, too. Why would a pair of mechanics gloves be covered in dirt? I'll tell you why, because somebody wore them while they used them to hammer and shovel. They smashed through the concrete of the dirt below, staining the gloves with both substances. Wait, so you're saying... Don't you meow at me. I'm not letting you outside because you're going to start harassing people. Yeah, meow. What are you doing? I'm not letting you outside. It's not happening. She's giving me the guilt trip. Don't guilt trip me. I will bring you back to the computer. Do not even test me. 1 sec. I'll grab her. Okay, now she's just squirming. Okay. I'm trying so hard for this cat. She's gonna be such a pain in the ass in like 5 seconds. But she needs to stay in here because she's gonna be a pain in the ass to everyone else. Whatever, I still love her. Yes, that we finally know what these footprints really are. Seems highly likely they were dug by Chairman Winter. Highly likely. Huh, if that's so, then tell me this. Why the heck did he make them? What purpose could they possibly serve? Why, indeed, I imagine he must have been digging something up. I think he must have been digging something up. I imagine events unfolded somewhat like this. There's something in this lot he needed to unearth. In order to do so, he cut the chain on the side entrance and gained access from there. He then used the sledgehammer and shovel to dig 3 footprints. Are you gonna keep meowing? Really? When he found what he was looking for, he bagged it up and filled in all the holes. Ah, but then Sean must have shown up, right? I think he did, yes. Chairman Winter would have had to find a hiding space, and the Triceratops suit provided just that. Got all that from a pair of dirty gloves. It's good. It's all just speculation. We don't have any proof that he was inside that suit. Could have dug those holes and got it out of here before the kids showed up.
Objection!
But he didn't, and there's proof of that right there, in the footage. Shows that Chairman Winter was still present while the recording was made. What? It's a shame that Agent Leg didn't notice it himself. What if we compare the situation as we see it now to the situation as it appears in Sean's rehearsal tape, and compare that in turn to what we saw in Chairman Winter's garage? It seems to become clear that Chairman is present. Stop yelling! Stop! Thinking. I don't remember. Oh, it's the bag, right?
Take that!
Yeah. Look to the bag next to the Tyrannosaurus suit. We saw the same bag at Chairman Winter's garage. Same bag for the dirt on the gloves. That has to indicate a connection, surely. You're gonna keep meowing? She meows so softly, you guys can't hear it, but I promise you she's meowing. Come here. Why are you so sad and sobbing wet? Come here. Are you gonna meow? I'm trying to make it so you guys can hear her meow, but hi. Maybe give me some pets because your ears are so cold. Ooh, they're so cold. Ah. Okay. She's turned around and it's went back to the door. I think this pretty much seals it. It was Celsius winner in their suit. If he was there, the president body could have him. Ah! Good. It seems that I can continue the leg of his claws and his theory. Somebody get Chairman Winters. Get good to him, but get to Chairman Winters' house right away. You know what's in that bag. Yes, sir. You all done lost your minds. I can't believe what I'm hearing here. What in the hogswill? Ugh, this is all we need. Them right there's a Tyrannosaurus footprint, dang it. Ain't no whole dung by no old guy. I think I've demonstrated more than adequately that's exactly what they are. Don't matter to me not what you just did. I don't believe it, and that's that. I done told y'all I've seen the big bad bull with my own 2 eyes. Giant eye peering in the window. But we gotta pass that nonsense. We ain't allowed words. English. We ain't about to let that go. What kind of journalists will we be if we did, huh? Responsible ones, but I guess that's the whole problem. Wait, ain't like it was just about the footprints know-how. You were seen fraternizing with one of them there monsters, ain't that correct, young man? The young lady over there, if I'm not very much mistaken. Never going to get anywhere with these 2 around. Maybe if we could prove to them that it wasn't a monster either, then maybe they'll drop it. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Any bright ideas? Prove that it wasn't a monster. Do you hear that? Yeah? Yeah? Fine, I don't suppose there's much else for it. Let's see what we can do. What are you 2 whispering about? You're all hiding something, ain't ya? Admit it. Quick, Tabby, roll tape.
Hold it.
Could I politely ask you both to calm down? Monster the boy was seen talking to. You know what it was now. Hi, buddy, you want to come over here? Ah, I'm kidnapping you. Ah, you're kidnapped. Sit on my lap, buddy. Stop squirming. Stop. Stop, I'll give you pets. I'll give you love and affection. There we go. Okay, now she's sitting on my lap. And she's getting the best pats of her life. The monster the boy was seen talking to. We know what it was now. Uh-huh. That's right. Sean's rehearsal tape finally cleared up that particular mystery. It did? The point at which Miss Nichols thought she saw Sean with Gordy. That would have been right when he was making his rehearsal tape. I think she mistook a certain object for the legendary creature of the lake. These so-called monsters right here in this picture. Huh? I ain't seen no Gordy. That's nothing but a jump snapshot. Talking to a pro here. You can't fool me with no trick photography. What was Miss Nichols' Gordy really? It was this. I don't know what they want me to actually present. I'll just present that. Yours is so cold, kitty. You need to warm up your ears. Come here. That's right, it was a camera crew. That's what Miss Nichols saw, not Gordy. What? Sean's rehearsal tape was shot from a noticeably elevated viewpoint. A viewpoint that would only have been possible when the camera in question was attached to a crane. Bull, how the heck would she have made a mistake like that, huh?
Objection!
How indeed. Miss Nichols? Yes? You told us that you think you might need new glasses, didn't you? Yeah, but eyesight got worse all of a sudden. And I imagine that when you thought you saw Gordy, he was heavily shrouded in darkness. That's right. I only really saw a silhouette. But you done told us! Skin like an enormous worm, you said. You all about to tell me your precious crane up and grew skin somehow. Ain't no flesh on them there metal bones, let alone skin. You're entirely correct, of course, about the crane as it was in this particular picture anyway. It did have a skin of sort last night. I knew you were a scoop hater, but this is plumb crazy. You want Tabby and me to starve, isn't that it? That wasn't my intent at all, but I do think it's time I finally put them both out of their misery. Gordy's skin is right there in front of us.
Take that!
Miss Nichols told us that it seemed likely to rain last night. That never happened in the end, but I think Sean may have covered the crane with rainproof sheeting nonetheless. And that, my intrepid young reporters, is what Miss Nichols mistook for the Gordy skin. What? Oh, heck. Well, Sean, am I mistaken? You see everything, don't you? Gotta say, you're pretty amazing.
Yeah, you are pretty amazing, kitty. Yeah.
She's getting so many pets right now, and she's living her best life. This is what happens when you stop being a squirmy little creature. Yeah, because when you stop becoming a squirmy little creature, you get really good pets from me when you sit on my lap. Yeah.
You stop squirming and meowing.
Anyway. I'm sorry, Miss Hart, but Miss Nichols' monster was no such thing. It was simply a trick of the light. Just like that, the dream dies. Again. Beef.
I think that might have set them up.
Thought the kid was holding out on us. Seems I could have been a little wrong, maybe. Alright, you know what the so-called monster was now. Everyone happy?
Everybody except those two.
Agent Lang! President's autopsy report is out, sir. It is. Let me see it. Death was due to full-body contusions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. So we have our cause of death. He was crushed. Just as we thought. The cat is so funny when she's sitting on my lap, because when I'm streaming, she puts her paws on my hands. And so she's playing the game right now. You're playing the game. You're the streamer here. The test results still haven't come back from the yellow substance found in his chest. Well, you can find gunshot residue on his right hand. Gunshot residue? Guess he was a kid at heart, huh? Gunshot residue, K. It's a substance left behind when a firearm is discharged. Its presence indicates that the president may have used a gun.
Really? But we didn't find a gun anywhere, did we?
Indeed not, which makes the residue something of a riddle. We need to read the report carefully. Well, Agent Lang, that clears one thing up, at least. The president didn't die from a fall, which means he wasn't pushed from a roof of the big building. He was crushed by the falling Tyrannosaurus head, just as we said he was. Guess I have to accept that now. Fine, you were right.
Amazing. So does that mean Judge Cavell isn't a suspect anymore either?
Surely it must. Both the cause and the time of death rule her out. She met with the president the night before last. The autopsy report puts the time of death around 11 p.m. last night. And we know the Tyrannosaurus head fell around them too. Both facts line up perfectly. Phew, what a relief. Yeah, Lang? Sorry, might be a little too soon to celebrate. What? Sure, I think we can accept that. The falling head might have been what killed the president. But that begs the question of what could have caused the fall, or who. We know it happened late last night, so we have to think about who was here at that time.
Overruled.
What are you getting at exactly? You can't mean. I'm afraid I do. You did it, didn't you? Sean. Kid's hiding something. He was right there last night, right where the body was found. He saw the footprints.
but he wants us to believe he knows nothing about what happens. It's a big ask, sure.
Objection!
We haven't yet established the footprints have anything to do with the murder. So even if he did see them, that doesn't mean he was involved.
Knuckle back!
Maybe not. His face tells me different. Just the fact that he's shaking like a leaf. It does seem like Agent Lang might be onto something, but I don't think Sean's going to talk. Fine, keep your mouth shut, kid. I have a better idea. Why don't we let your tape do the talking? What exactly are you planning, Agent Lang? The police have some pretty sophisticated image analysis tools these days. They'll go to such extreme lengths to see my son convicted. It's not ideal, but if the boy won't talk, you don't have any other way of getting to the truth. Detective Gumshoe, you have access to exactly such a device, do you not? Sure do. Little V. Good. Then that should make this nice and quick. Mr. Edgeworth, might I request that it be you who carries out the analysis in question? Why me? I fear that Agent Lang might be inclined to believe the worst. Image analysis isn't exactly my specialty, but alright. Oh, interesting. Oh, she's leaving my lap? You could stay here, you know? Like, you could stay on my lap, that's fine. I want to zoom into everything. It's really just a zoomed in image for all three of these. I know it's on the top right corner. Like, look how funny that is. Like, there was not a person there. This guy doesn't even have legs. Like, if we zoom in here, he doesn't even have legs. Like, that doesn't work that way. Like, that's not how that works. I just think it's funny. Yeah, okay, let's go.
Eureka!
What the? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Let me see. Let me see. Eek! What is it? What's the matter? Show me. Mr. Edgeworth, the court asked you to share your findings. Zoom in on the top right part of the image and look closely. There's a person there. It's the president? Oh my! What? You're kidding, right? Well, I'd say that's pretty decisive, wouldn't you? This doesn't look good for Sean at all. Wait, this doesn't prove anything! I didn't know he was there. I don't believe you. The image does prove, in fact, prove something very important. You and the president were here at the scene of the crime together. Admit it, kid. You murdered President Wong. No, that's ridiculous! Why? Why would he? Sean, you didn't! You can't have, kid, could you? What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to push back against a footage like that. Surely even you can deny that this looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. That's not his voice. Give me 1 second. I will redo that voice line. Okay, let me redo those. Surely even you can't deny that looks pretty bad for the kid, Mr. Prosecutor. Ah, couldn't you do nothing about what happens? The president's right there with him. Sean, what are you not telling us? We have to know. He's right, Sean. Be honest now. It's the only way. The truth is, it was all my fault. Sean, what did you do? It was my fault the Tyrannosaurus head fell off the trailer. I went on the roof of the building to prep the kit I was using, and I turned on the heater when I was there. I still left it burning when I came down to run my lines. And my mom called and I left the set to go rock her. I came back after the call. The Tyrannosaurus head had fallen from the roof and the president was just there, lying next to it. One sec. I'm trying to think about what actually happened and how this works. What? You're meowing and meowing? Okay, I'll let her out. I'll let her out. Fine.
A letter out of 14-year-old cat baby jail. We did find evidence of a fire having broken up in the roof. It was just a tiny one, so I put it out myself. So we're saying that the president died because of Sean? If he did, that would make this whole thing just an accident. What did you do with the head you found on the ground? Took it apart and carried the pieces up to the roof. Put them back together again. You're saying you put out the fire and moved the head back to where it fell from? In other words, you try to cover your tracks. You're a real piece of work, kid. It's not like I did any of this on purpose. I really just did forget to turn the heater off. Yes, and when the fire had burned through the legs, the table would have collapsed and the head would have fallen down to the ground below. You're right, the fire caused the head to fall. Indeed, and I also happen to have an idea about how the fire might have started. Those kids with hay fitter and the heater are pretty flammable. Not a great place to keep them. And you swear it was an accident? She's a little convenient. What was the president even doing here in the first place? How the heck am I supposed to know? I didn't see anybody, swear. I still don't believe you. Why would President Wong come to a place like this in the middle of the night? His reasons for coming here are something of a mystery, it's true. Much as Gavel up in the roof 2 nights ago, but he was also here on the movie set last night. Did he come to meet Sean? I think we'll need to go over the boy's statement very carefully indeed. I don't know how this pieces together. Because I know the case pretty well. Or to a degree. I know how it ends. But that really contradicts what I know. Sorry, give me 1 second. I was pinged. Ah. Sorry. Pray for this courtesy. As I figure something out. It's good. Yeah, okay, okay. I think we're good. Alright. I went on the roof of the trailer and prepped the kit I was using. I turned on the heater while I was there. I must have left it burning when I came back down to run my lines. My mom called and I left the set to go talk to her. When I came back after the call, Pterosaur's head had fallen from the roof and the president was just there lying next to it. Must have been quite a shock coming back and seeing a dead body just lying there, huh? This was a dead body with a giant Tyrannosaurus head right next to it. Yes, I'm very sure. I'm sure it must have been very upsetting. But it does sound like it was an accident, right? Yes, at least it does. At least it does the way Sean tells it. I'd like to know a little more about exactly how things looked around here at the time.
Hold it!
You're a fit and hardy young man, Sean. It's spring now. Surely you didn't really need to fire up the stove. He's a fit and hardy young man who needs to look after himself. Really, Your Honor. But if he resorts to such measures even during the warm weather... Seriously? You are going to argue over something like that right now? Ugh, he's right, of course.
You've made your point, Sean, but I've told you before to watch how you talk to people. I think he was criticizing you as much as he was criticizing me, Your Honor. Yes, Mom. Anyway, where was I?
Meow, 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 meow.
Hold it!
You left it burning. You didn't think to check before you came back down the line. I meant to, but I was thinking about my lines and the scene and everything else. Well, I forgot. Everybody forgets stuff. I sure do. So much stuff. I leave the air conditioner on in Mr. Edgeworth's office, and the lights. Forgot that he told me never to jump off the ladder on his bookshelves or make pickles. But there's one thing I would never ever forget to do is turn off an unattended heater. Oh my god, Dadworth moment. Please, Sean, go on. They've known each other for 2 weeks. That's very funny. She's a lot, huh? Anyway, as I was saying, she's not just a lot, she's also perfect. If it's the middle of the night, who is pinging me? Again. Stop pinging me. All I ask for. It's the middle of the night and the set was deserted. Ready for me to leave in order to talk with your mother. I forgot I was supposed to talk to her. I got confused, I guess. I thought if I didn't leave, she'd find out I was in the hotel, out of the hotel at night on my own. Doesn't make sense. You know that, don't you? Fine. But the camera was rolling and the mics were all live, okay? I want a conversation on the tape where everyone could hear it. I was embarrassed about being recorded and speaking on the phone to his mother. So I ditched the rehearsal and ran off set as quick as I could. I came back after the call.
Hold it!
You pretended to your mother that you were back in the hotel during the call, correct? How come you couldn't tell her you were coming back to the set to practice your lines? Because she'd have phoned the hotel and asked them to send a car to keep me or something. Of course I would have. A child your age shouldn't be out on his own late at night. What do you think could happen to you? Children really can't seem to see things from their parents' perspective, can they? True that other way around too, you know, Mr. Edgeworth. Aww. Alright, Sean, can you tell us what happened when you came back after speaking to your mother? Huh? Oh, yeah, sure. So I came back and...
Hold it!
Were there any signs that it was about to fall before you left? I don't remember. I was concentrating on my lines. The fire had broken out on the roof because of the heater you forgot to turn off. Did you really hear nothing about that entire time? No, I had my headphones on. He had his AirPods in. Why? I was playing the soundtrack to the movie to help me concentrate. I was playing it loud. So yeah, I definitely didn't hear anything. He had his AirPods in? Great. Good shit. Except for the sound of your phone ringing when Judge Gavel called you. You know that cell phones vibrate these days, right? Anyway. True. I get it, my guy. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I don't know. It was dark. He suddenly seems even more reticent than usual. I don't think he wants to go back over that memory any more than he has to, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure he doesn't, but is that really all it is? Should I push him a little more on this? Yeah. It was dark, but you knew there was a body nonetheless. Well, that's... He's hiding something. I better find out what. Most people would cry out for help if they saw someone lying on the ground. And yet, you didn't. Yeah, because... What was the point? He was dead. So you said. What I'm interested is how you were able to be so sure. Why were you certain that he was dead? He was lying on the ground and that huge head was right next to him. It didn't take much to figure out what must have happened.
Objection!
You couldn't have guessed that the impact would have killed him. How did you really know? I'll tell you how, because you checked. Fine, I checked, okay? I was scared, but yeah, I went up to the body and I looked and he wasn't breathing. So I was right. Why try to hide that fact? There must be a reason. Can you tell me how the body looked at that point? couldn't tell if he was dead at first. There was no blood or anything, so it was hard to be sure. Nothing on his clothes either. He was completely oh. But yeah, he wasn't breathing. So that's how I knew he wasn't dead. Thank you. I'd like you to add that statement to your testimony if you wouldn't mind. The flowers.
Objection!
There we go. Nothing on his clothes. Nothing at all. Yeah, nothing. Why? Is there a problem with that? There's something you're clearly hoping we've forgotten. What are you talking about? There isn't. That's not true. Luckily for you, we remember it rather well. I'm talking, of course, about the yellow speckles on the president's chest. You've studiously avoided mentioning them throughout your testimony. An absence I found suspicious, to say the least. Oh, that's I hope you're saying that you have a satisfactory explanation. Oh, I know what's happening here. Haha. Judge Gavel. Allow me to explain. You? What? The yellow residue on the president's chest. I imagine it was from a bouquet of flowers. Lion lilies, to be precise. Lion lilies? 2 nights ago when I met with the president on the roof of the big building. I presented him with a bouquet. They're a type of lily with large yellow petals. I imagine that the substance on the President Wong's chest was pollen from those flowers. Huh? But they're not in there in the printout from the security camera. Only because the president is in the way. Why give him flowers? That is not something I'm at liberty to divulge. What? No more secrets? Are you serious? First you want to tell us why you met with him, and now you can't even tell us about the flowers. My sincerest apologies, but all I can tell you is that I gave him the bouquet.
Objection!
A bouquet that was nowhere near the body when he was discovered. How do you explain that? I cannot. Huh. Seriously, Your Honor? Some things you won't explain, the rest you can't. Come on, you've got to give us something here. You would have let this fly in the courtroom. What makes you think we'll accept it? Hey! You leave her alone. Sean! I threw the flowers away, okay? You did? So they were there when you first found the body? Yeah, they were right there on his chest. And they were squashed completely flat. Oh, I guess that makes sense, right? He would have gotten crushed along with the president. And the pollen would have been smeared across his jacket front. That does explain things rather neatly. But why remove the bouquet and dispose of it? No reason. He's almost as evasive as his mother. More secrets? They're quite a pair.
Overruled.
There is no secret. Uh-huh, yeah, you say that. You say that. You know exactly why Sean disposed of the bouquet. You saw me leave the house with it, didn't you? Oh. Oh, I get it! If you saw the flowers in the president's body, you remember seeing your mom with them. You felt the need to prevent her from coming under suspicion. No, you've got it all wrong. It's his least convincing lie yet. Aww. I often decorate our home with lion lilies. I imagine that's why he remembered. So the flowers his mother was carrying showed up on the president's body. And because of that, he got rid of the bouquet and kept quiet about having discovered the corpse. Well, that ties everything up nicely, doesn't it? A little too nicely for my taste. Why? What's wrong with nice? Guess you forgot, huh? The kid also told us that he was responsible for the head falling in the first place. Yeah, he did, but... So he's our only suspect. The figure of suspicion still seems to be pointing firmly in Sean's direction. However... Wait, you think a far more likely culprit than the boy. What? Who? The person who was holding Sean captive until only a short while ago. That's right, we had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit from the harbor. refrigeration unit and depot? Yeah. Luckily, it wasn't switched on. Poor kid might have frozen into a popsicle otherwise. He's doing his best to call out for help, which is how we found him. Sedatives have worn off by then, so he was wide awake and plenty loud. Sedatives? Isn't that what you were given, too? Yep, we found the bottle on the floor of the unit. It's even the same brand. 3 Z's. Apparently it's super strong. Huh. Well, Agent Lang, surely that suggests that Sean is a victim, not a suspect. Somebody else was responsible, and I think they've been behind all of this. Oh yeah? The secret mastermind of yours is here last night, too. That? I can't yet say. Huh. It's not like you to be so vague, Mr. Prosecutor. Sadly, we just don't have anything to tie our mysterious kidnapper to the murder of the president. So is there anybody else? Somebody other than Sean who could have committed the murder? Yes. The answer is yes. It's a not correct assumption, but yes, of course. So I was right. The kid's still our only suspect.
Objection!
Not quite. I can think of another. What? Somebody who we just recently proved was right here on the movie set last night. Chairman Winner. You think he killed President Wong? Why not? We've proven that he was present. And if he was here, he's as viable as a suspect as anybody else, what did you say? Winner. Could he really have? It's certainly another possibility to consider. 12 years ago, he was... that number again. Yeah. The evil number 12. The sussy number 12. It's nothing to do with you. I think it has everything to do with me. It's clearly connected to this case. You can prove that, can't you? Go ahead. Show me some proof of what happened 12 years ago has anything to do with this. Proof? If you can't prove it, this conversation's over. It's so over. Does any evidence we've collected show a link between recent events and those 12 years ago?
Take that!
No. That's wrong. Oh, put it away, Mr. Prosecutor. Langji says. Langji says. The sun sets quickly in Zhengfa, which means we don't have time to deal with meaningless trivialities. Oof, that had nothing to do with anything. Come on, we have to take a look back over all the evidence we've gathered. Maybe? I'm sure it's somewhere. Do I know where? No. Is it okay? Yes. Oh, it's this. This letter was sent to Rosie Ringer, the victim of the murder that happened the night before last. We don't know who sent it, but it does say this. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. What? What? And that's not all. Take a look at this. It's a report about Bronco Knight written by Warden Lagarde, who was addressed to Chairman Winner. This last part in particular should be of interest to you. Retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. In front of that planter. Something strange is going on, Agent Lang. Miss Ringer was murdered the night before last, and President Wong not long after. There's a connection between the two murders. There has to be. And I believe we could trace that connection to events 12 years ago in the past. Am I wrong? These are all wounds you're opening here. Insults to my family name. Please, Agent Lang, we need to know. Who on earth was that? Shifu! What are you all doing here? They're the same kind of guy. They're literally the same model. Whoa.
Oh, why are we disconnected? Why are we reconnecting? What is happening? What is happening? Why is it being mean to me? Reconnection successful? Ooh. Okay. Oh no. Uh-oh. I need to get its shit together. Man in black. It's great. It's doing pretty fine on my side. It's still disco balling, but it's still it could be worse. It could be worse. It really could be worse. My nose is killing me right now. Oh my god. Why is it only when I stream my nose is like absolutely going to drive me nuts? It is the most annoying feeling. And it's only when I stream. It is only then. Let me just give it a second for like it to get its shit together. Oh, well, that's fine. It's pretty solid now. Time, or, stream-wise. Yeah, I think we're good. We're getting down to around, like, 10% drop frames, which could be way worse.
We heard you were looking into the incident from 12 years ago. Idiots! You're not your boss anymore. Get you back to your duties right now. We can't do that, sir. What? Disobeying a direct order? Please, sir, I'm begging you, we all are. You have to reopen the investigation into the SS5 incident. We know you can't let it go until you figure out what happened. We can't either.
God, he looks so good. That looks so good. Well, Agent Lang, it seems your former underlings want the events of the past explained too.
Think it's that easy? You can just solve the case just like that?
I think we can, together. Langworth fans be shaking in their boots.
Alright then, offer accepted.
Yeah, Shifu! I like that they used the court talking sound effect right there. That was really good.
Nice! Then I guess it's my turn to step up.
Sorry, Kay.
Looking into a case from the past, right? I just happen to have something that'll help you with that.
Ah, you mean Mr. Thief?
Sure do. If you can give me the details of the incident, I can rustle up a little simulation for you. Sadly, you don't have the files relating to the case.
Huh? How come?
Because those files is restricted. Top secret.
Really? Why?
Beats me. Somebody must have something to hide. Even I've never seen them. Everything I know I've read in newspaper articles from the time.
That's fine. Just tell us what you can.
Alright. The SS5 incident happened on a winter's day 12 years ago, February 10th to be precise. The police received a call directly from the kidnapper. I got the president of Zhangfa.
So he was kidnapped?
Yeah, SS5 is an official designation of the president's kidnapping case. The kidnapper wanted $100 million.
$100 million? How much money even is that? More than you could imagine, it seems.
The last person to see the president that night was my father. They were together at the embassy of Zhangfa until the midnight on the 10th. Nobody knows what happened with the president after that until he was kidnapped. Our government did everything they could to scrap together the money. They were desperate to save him. And in the end, they succeeded. The money was handed over, and the president came home safely.
President Wong was head honcho even back then.
Wow! Go, Mr. President! The length of time he stayed in power isn't even close to the most impressive thing about him.
Agent Lang was clearly very fond of President Wong. I assume the kidnapping was thoroughly investigated.
It was, but the investigation was top secret, as was the trial.
The trial? So a suspect was arrested?
Yeah, none other than her friend, Fifi Lagarde.
What? Is that why you visited the prison?
It is. It was put on what you might call extended leave from Interpol, so I thought I'd use the time to look at what happened 12 years back. And I wanted to see who I was dealing with.
She was found not guilty then, wasn't she?
Yeah. My father was in charge of the president's security at the time. But they held him responsible for the kidnapping and stripped him of his duties as a presidential bodyguard. He stayed on the force, though, and he worked on the case alone, until eventually he found the suspect, Lagarde. But even if you thought she did it, there's no way she was innocent. They declared her not guilty, and the case went cold. My father couldn't take it. He was broken mentally and physically. Finally, he quit the force altogether.
So he had solid grounds to suspect Florida Lagarde.
He must have had evidence. You wouldn't have charged her otherwise. But I've never been able to see the materials from the case. I'm sorry, but that's all I know.
What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? This is useful information, but I don't think it's enough for a little thief to recreate a scene. Is there really nothing we can do? You look like you can use the hands.
Who's this now?
Oh, I thought it was a different guy. Oh. Hi, Francisca! Hi, Ray. Or, what's your name? What's Ray's name in the new version? Frick. Eddie! There we go. Duh.
Francisca.
And Mr. Fender.
We finally wrapped things up over at the courthouse, so we thought we'd see what you kids were up to. Here.
What's this?
It says SS5 Incident Investigation Report.
Nice! When Fifi Lagarde mentioned an incident from 12 years ago earlier, I couldn't help but wonder. So I decided to look into it. And this was what Interpol provided.
Nice work, Francisca.
Don't get the wrong idea, Miles Edgeworth. You're no longer a prosecutor. I didn't do this for you. This so Collie could solve his father's final case.
I owe you, sis.
Oh, sis? Oh my god. Did they call each other sis and bro? Oh my god. What is this?
But everything related to the SS5 incident was supposed to be top secret.
Yes, but that's a classification was applied by the prosecutor in charge of the case, Excelsis Wiener. Wiener. Excelsis Wiener. I like her saying it like Wiener.
He was the prosecutor in charge? Him again!
Don't worry. Due to the outcome of this morning's case, he's been stripped of his authority. An outcome that was no small part thanks to the efforts of his own son. Good job, Eustace. I'm so proud of you, little boy. Eustace. Instead of defeating his father, he made the old case file available to us. Sounds like we owe him. Prosecutor Eustace Wiener is busy wrapping things up after the conclusion of the Lagarde trial. He asked me to give you a message. Leave Dad and Lagarde to me. You focus on your case over there. He's even starting to sound like a prosecutor. Indeed he is. All right. Now that we have the case file, I can recreate the scene no problemo. Excellent. Let's get this started. According to the file, the incident occurred exactly where the plaza is now. Then what are we waiting for? With me, everybody. Every pony. I should say every pony more. It's funny. God, the whole gang's here. Dear Lord.
Alright, Kang. You can set Mr. Thief in motion.
Sure, looks like there's more enough here to work with. Where do you want to start? Good question. Let's see. It seems that there was an eyewitness. A freelance journalist by the name of Alf Alda. but apparently he was killed by the culprit from witnessing the kidnapping.
So this is where he saw it all happen, huh?
Here? As in the big building? No, construction of the big building only began a year ago. Damn, really? That's a big building to be built in a year. Before that, it had been a piece of abandoned property. Before that...
Now we're getting the stuff I know. 12 years ago, this place would have been a happy family home.
Oh my god, look at those little beans. Look at those little kids. 1 second, let me... Meow. My nose is itching. Oh god. Okay. Look how cute they look! They're so Layton style! They're very Layton-esque. That's really fun. They look so out of place, but they're very Layton-like, and I like that they're Layton-like.
Like for retired people?
No, it's a place for children without parents. An orphanage, in the other words. The president was kidnapped from an orphanage.
Yeah, the place was run by Fifi Lagarde. She called it her happy little home.
As a proprietor of the institution, I suppose it's understandable that she came under suspicion. President Wong, Excelsis Winter, and Warden Lagarde? Surely the SS5 incident must be related to our current case. Okay, could you enter the data related to the murder of Mr. Alvin? Seems sensible to assume he was killed by whoever kidnapped the prisoner. So if he solved the murder, then we solved the kidnapping. Nice! Alright, we're counting on you. So how does that work? Because, like, this would be, like... Oh, that's a good spray. The whole half of this building would already be a part of, like, the big building. Like, how does that work? How does that physically work? Are they, like, walking, like, within the walls of, like, the actual building? Because this is just a simulation. I have questions.
What the heck is this?
When did I grow up to be so placed towards people's reactions to Mr. Thief? What we're seeing here is the front yard of the orphanage as it was 12 years ago, at least as far as the police reports describe it. Yes, this is exactly how it looked when they started investigating at 7 a.m. the morning after the murder. It seems it had been snowing.
Yeah, from what I heard, the footprints wound up to be pretty important evidence. The snow fell in the daytime the previous day.
In other words, before the incident occurred, meaning that none of the relevant footprints would have been obscured by new snow. I think we'll need to pay these footprints some special attention. Wow. Like once you get past this part, this would be in the building. Like I know this is like the front of the building, but like they were standing like here at the front of the building because this is the same front of the building that it was before. And then it pushed back, you know? Like, this is where the wall for the building would be. And this is where they were standing. So, like, how does that work? Like, huh? Anyway. No, I didn't mean to talk to you. Hi, Lotta. Let's go with you first. Boy, howdy, is this ever a scoop? Whole world's gone green. Must be an outbreak of something. I'm seeing some green trees, green people, green clothes, everything. They must be really sick if their clothes are green. Looks like we ended up slap bang in the middle of the right dang place at the right dang time. Sure did, Chief. I don't think we're going to get a word in edgewise here, Mr. Edgeworth. And I don't think we want to. Edgewise. I wonder why our clothes aren't green. Like... Anyway, Francisca, hi. How dare you, Scruffy! Don't you dare tell anybody Altus tonight, anyway! Eek!
Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta help me out, sir!
What's the matter, Detective?
It's about the SS5 incident! What else? I know Chairman Winter isn't in charge anymore and all, but it's a top secret fire being available to us so quickly after his removal. Something seemed off. So it got me thinking, and I put in a call, and they told me that, Limitswell Garba went to some pretty extreme lengths to get that file released. Hersey Scruffy, I deny everything. Eek.
It sounds like you went to a lot of trouble for our sake, Francisca. Don't worry, your efforts will be in for nothing. I'll solve this case, and you'll see. Thank you, Francisca. We love you.
It's a porch swing with an elephant's face on it.
And behind it is what appears to be a motor.
You know what every dedicated swing fiend always wonders, don't you? They could swing all the way over the top and back again. Maybe a motorized swing could finally make that dream come true.
Wouldn't that be a little dangerous?
What dream isn't, huh? Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Sure, but hardly applicable in this case. You would love Randall from Miracle Mask. You would love Randall from Miracle Mask. Professor Layton in the Miracle Mask, I mean. Okay, let's talk to these guys.
Can I help you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I cannot thank you enough for returning Sean safely to me.
I can hardly bear to imagine how I would have felt if he had not come home.
Hey, old guy, can't you see you're upsetting her? That was not my intent at all.
Hee hee, look at our little knight in shining armor, defending his mom's honor.
Shut up! I would have done it if you didn't keep.
That's enough, Sean.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll allow me, I would like to apologize again. I failed in my duty as a servant of justice. I will not ask you to forgive me. I only ask you to understand that Judge Gavel, I would have presumed to know the goddess of justice as well as you do. But she was a mother, was she not? Of the other gods and the goddesses? She was. Fair judgment requires personal circumstances to be taken into account. I'm sure she would understand. Perhaps your beloved goddess is more merciful than you give her credit for. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, that's really cute. What are they even talking about?
Don't worry, Sean. I don't have a clue either.
That's really cute. So things are finally settling down after Lord of the Guard's trial?
It would seem so. Sentencing is still to come, but
the guilty verdict should stand.
And don't worry, Excelsis Winter's connection in the case will be thoroughly investigated.
Have faith, Mr. Edgeworth. Use this as a changed man. Indeed, he simply had some growing to do. But then don't we all, pay included.
Huh? Kind of feel for him now. I said some pretty mean things, but I'll make it up to him next time I get the chance.
And I'm sure that chance will come. But for now, indeed, we need to focus on the case at hand. Hi, little kid. What do you want? Sean, I wonder if you could tell us a little more about the circumstances surrounding your kidnapping.
They took you when you went to the garbage disposal area, right? What were you doing there?
It's alright. You don't have to talk to him. He just asked me himself.
Hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? I think he's starting to wear up to you.
I went to the garbage disposal to throw away the flowers that were on the body. It wasn't far, and I figured they'd be less likely to find them there if I threw them in the garbage can. I tried to get them there last night, too. It was locked. So you had to come back today to try again. Yeah. But when I was there, somebody came up and behind me and put something over my face.
Oh yeah, snoozing is easy threezy with 3 Z's.
The fact that she was drugged with it too doesn't seem to bother her. I guess it's a catchy name. Whoever it was pretty strong, but I never saw their face. I see, thank you. That was very helpful. Will you tell us about the time between when you were kidnapped and when you were found?
Not a whole lot, I bet.
Snoozing is easy threezy with 3 Z's. Remember waking up feeling cold. It was somewhere big and empty and dark. There were cardboard boxes with some other language written on them. I figure it must be a storeroom. But was it actually a giant refrigerator? Businesses use them to keep stuff chilled. And that's where Cave Detective Gumshoe found it. They really saved the day there. Guess the cooler must have been on until just before I was brought there. Like I said, it was pretty cold. Anyway, they didn't take my phone for some reason. So I used that to call for help. I see. Well, we're all very glad you found your way back to us safely. Well, say it like you mean it, why don't you?
He's not the most gracious child I've met. Reminds me of a certain somebody else.
Cute.
There are burn marks on this pillar here. The report says there was a fire sometime in the evening of the incident. A fire? Let's see. Where was it again? Ah! Yeah, one of the orphans set a fire with some kerosene. Some sort of prank, probably.
They sound like a lively bunch. Possibly too lively. It seems their antics spoiled our chance of finding any footprints near the entrance of the building. Interesting that the evidence is green. Like, I feel like it should be green too, no?
Hey, this arch! We've seen it somewhere before, right?
Indeed we have. It's the same one that stands over the entrance to the big building today.
But is this supposed to be how things looked 12 years ago? Was it there the whole time?
Seems the architects worked some old archway into the structure of the new building.
The future is simply the past, reheated. I think I heard that somewhere.
And for once, it seems like you might have remembered it correctly.
But 12 years is a long time to reheat something for. If it was your lunch,
it'd be ruined.
That glue's shaped like a bear, the perfect balance of cuteness and scariness. I guess you could call it a big glue.
It is quite large. You could probably fit as many as 3 people inside it.
Yeah, and they could live in there for 3 whole years.
3 years? What about the summer? Wouldn't the big glue, egg glue, melt?
Again, say it, Mr. Edgeworth, please, one more time.
Wouldn't the igloo melt?
Ugh, you're no fun.
You are no fun, Edgeworth. It was chillier than your chilliest lookout here, Miles Reno. Somebody might have to warm me up. Could you maybe take this a little more seriously, Mr. Fender?
For you, Game Meister?
Anything. Can't believe this whole sorry tale began right here. And crazy, huh?
Yes, it is a little.
What were the thieves and the chairman up to, though? The thieves. Where are they going with all this? Where indeed? I very much would like to know that myself. And I'd very much like to know when you two are going to admit how much you love your Uncle Eddie.
Huh, not anytime soon. Come on, Mr. Fender. You're not taking this seriously at all.
Did it for about 3 sentences, which is something of a record. Okay. I'm glad they changed that line. That line was creepy in the first version, so that's good. I'm glad. Tortoise and a hare, inspired by the children's story, no doubt. The tortoise races the speedy hare and wins.
All right, time for a Cake Fairy Day pop-up quiz.
Why did the hare lose a race? I'll give you 3 options. I don't need 3 options, Kay. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep. Number 1, the hare's favorite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu.
Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got it so fast that he won. Number 3, the real winner is the Yatagarasu, who plotted a surprise secret victory.
Those are my only 3 options?
Too hard? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with a
Well, that definitely narrows it down. They're so funny. Hi, Link. Talk to me, my boy. Do your awoo thing, please.
3 planters. Covered with snow.
Is this true? There are 3 planters covered with snow. You're not wrong about that, bud. Is anything the matter, Agent Lang?
Yeah. Something's not right. Wasn't able to look at the case file until now.
Indeed. You have Chairman Winnie to thank for that, it seems.
Yeah, but what's weird is, I've seen the scene somewhere before.
What?
But where? I keep thinking I've got it, but then it's gone.
He appears to be lost in his efforts to remember. Perhaps I should leave him alone for now.
No! Said it won't change after the SS5 incident. I guess he felt his trust has been betrayed. I can understand that. To cut ties with my family completely, to how close we've been for all these years, my father was desperate to make amends. To get one last chance to say sorry. But no matter how many times he tried to get an audience with the president, he couldn't. Couldn't even convince him to take a letter to him. One time, he came home covered in bruises. Who knows from where? Bodyguard, maybe? Ugh. Sorry, there's no point in making you sit through the old stories. I won't change anything anyway. I'll be the judge of that. As warm and fuzzy as ever, I see. Not that I expected any different. That case ruined my father, and my family too. The people who failed to keep the president safe. That's all we were after that. That's all we were after that. He threw himself heart and soul into that investigation. He became obsessed, in other words. Hardly the best state of mind to which to undertake an inquiry. Wow, you really know pulling punches, huh? Look, just don't go thinking I'm only doing this because of my dad, huh? The investigation was solid. His work was meticulous and it was accurate. It always was. He interviewed every single one of those kids. Made sure that they told him everything. I wonder if he learned anything of value. Hi, bodyguard. Sifu, I know it's rude for me to ask, but can we count off for old time's sake? Just once, I'm begging you. For old time's sake? Seems a little sentimental, but fine. Count off! 1! Sorry, Sifu. Just as I feel the same on my own. That's really good. Fool, it shouldn't matter if there's only 1 or 100. You may be on your own here right now, but the pack is always with you. So quit whining about being lonely and howl like you mean it. Count off. 1! 1! 1. 1. Is he crying? That's really funny. This looks like a snowman, but it's mostly melted. 1. Well, it's no wonder that he's all slushy. He's been wearing a hat and a scarf. He must have been all roasty today. Oh, look at his cute little bunny eye just lying there. Probably would have frozen back up at dawn, you know. That's where it's usually coldest. I don't think that would have helped much, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a melted snowman frozen again. Want to turn back to the snowman? Turn into an iceman. What? Is that what it is? What I bet you wanted me to say, isn't it? Well, too bad. You little shit. Come on, Edgeworth, have some fun and whimsy. You're so boring. These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. Oh, okay. That was my question, and I have an answer. There we go. There was 3 planters on each side. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. Ones we've seen somewhere before. Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of the winter. Yes, but look at that one. It's bright yellow. Weird. How come there's only 1? Wait, it looks like somebody dropped it. That's a line, Lily, if I'm not very much mistaken. A rare member of the family Lilatiae? Lion lily, you say? Wait, didn't Judge Gavel give President Wong some lion lilies? What is the same flower doing here? This can't be a winky-nink, can it? I believe this particular cultivar is from Asia, where it's said to symbolize the bond between a parent and child. Wasn't aware you were so knowledgeable when it comes to flowers, Franziska. Huh, what I just told you is common knowledge. Perhaps you just need to read a little more. But yeah, because you're shit with flowers, we remember. I think that's the body. Do we have anything else for the planters? No? Okay, I'm gonna look at the footprints. He just drops to the ground. These footprints go to the body and come back. According to the case file, they're thought to be the killers. They're about size 9. Pretty average, in other words. Since the police weren't able to track down who the murderer was from them, though. Ah, darn, I only wish that the Gavineers with Clavier Gavin's freaking souls that have his symbol on them. I wish the killer had that. I wanna see another investigation case in which the killer wears this like very specific branded type of shoe, and that's what identifies them, but they're not actually the killer and someone stole their shoes or some shit like that. I think that would be so funny. These footprints stopped by the body. Guess that means they belong to Mr. Alden, right? His feet were pretty big. What's that, about a size 12? According to the file, they were the same size as his shoes. It's a match. Alf Eldon, the man who witnessed the president's kidnapping. What exactly did he see? Eyebase is part of the recreation in one of the crime scene photos. Zizi suffered a blow to the back of the head. Yeah, from that brick right there. They figured it must have been taken from here in the yard. It looks like the blood flowed from his head and wound and spread over his surrounding area. Here, a gift for you! This is Mr. Aldon's autopsy report. You want to see a dead body? Now you can see a dead body anytime you want. I'm gonna scour the scene and you know what he said. You know what he said. Doesn't even matter. Somebody dropped a yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right? According to Francisca, yes. They're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly. Yep, and she said it symbolizes the bond being painted or a child, right? It was the bond between a parent and child, okay? Okay, great. Good. Good shit. Let's look at these prints first. No? You're not gonna let me look at the prints? What the hell? Okay, fine. Let's look at his phone then. His cell phone must have belonged to the victim. You're right. Yeah. It says here in the file that Mr. Alden made a call while he was watching the kidnapping. A call? To who? His girlfriend. He called her when she saw the president was there. She didn't pick up, so he left a message. That's in here too, if you want to hear it. Please. Hey Rosie, it's me. Guess you're asleep already. Anyway, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Wong is here for some reason, and there's another... Damn it, that light's out, so I can't quite see, but... It looked like he was being kidnapped? Anyway, it's probably nothing, but I thought I should let you know. Remember those sounds at the end? Must have been attacked while he was still on the phone. Agent Lang, can I ask you something? Mr. Eldon's girlfriend, what was her name? Ringer. Rosie Ringer. At least that's what I heard. Just as I thought. Wait, you mean... That's not my voice. Wait, you mean... Her revenge from what happened 12 years ago. Miss Ringer was left with was the memories and personal effects of her lover. And so, seeking revenge on Chairman Winter, she made her appearance at the auction. She really was out for revenge on Chairman Winter, wasn't she? Perhaps for his suppression of the kidnapping. Or perhaps it was because... Excuse me? They have a first spelling mistake made in Ames Attorney Investigations 2 collection. Pikazu. Damn. They thought they would get by without at least one spelling mistake, but here we are. I didn't mean to press that. Why did I press that? This is a really good song. I like it a lot. Pray forgive this courtesy as I get distracted, just a little bit. This is a good song. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Okay. Or perhaps it was because she thought he was one of the kidnappers. Alpha Alden, freelance journalist. Killed after witnessing the kidnap of President Wong. Even the recreation, it's pretty gruesome, huh? It's even worse than the actual crime scene photos. That's a lot of blood. Seems most likely to have come from the back of his head. As you can see, that area is completely caked. Yeah, the autopsy report says that's where he was hit with the brick. Indeed, I imagine his attacker must have snuck up from him from behind. It looks like he's clutching something in his right hand. Oh yeah, they mentioned in the file somewhere. Let's see. According to this, it was a button. A button? Torn from the attacker's clothing, perhaps? This is the brick used in the murder. There's stuff made of bricks all around the yard here. They probably took it from somewhere nearby, huh? So the victim was carrying a camera. Oh yeah, according to the file, they recovered a picture. Yeah, here we are. That's... interesting. It's the president, right? Somebody's pointing a gun at him. It's supposed to be what Mr. Alden witnessed. So the person in the trench coat is the kidnapper. Yes, I imagine they were trying to conceal their identity. What if Agent Lang's father theory was correct? The person wearing that trench coat is Warden Lagarde. How come they've only found this one picture? Probably wasn't able to take any more before he was attacked. I think that's all. Pretty sure that's all. Whoop, 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 whoop. Really? There's more? No, okay. Alright, I think we can logic this now. So that's what Armatra's hoof prints really were. Wait, what? Call the arrangement of the prints, now compare it to that of the pointers. Whoa! That's right, I believe the footprints are located exactly where our pointers once stood. So if Chairman Winter was digging around to the front of them? He was. And why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Oh, I can't save. I don't know.
Take that!
No. I'm gonna save. Ooh, interesting! Well, are you gonna explain? You don't see it? No, siree, I don't see it at all. As one might expect, because I don't see it either. Oh, can you please take this seriously? Fine, that wasn't the piece of evidence we needed. I've written it down somewhere.
Take that!
No. I'm gonna save here instead. Because then I only have to click once. Actually, I'm gonna save here. Because then we only have to click once, I believe. I think? Yes. Cause of death. Crushing. Crushing guilds. I don't know. Oh, there.
Take that!
Recall, if you will, the report that one of the guards sent to Chairman Winter. At the moment, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest over the planter. You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes? The report didn't specify which of the planters she meant. I get it, so he wasn't sure which one it was. Which meant he had to try and dig up all 3. I imagine so, yes? Poor Chairman Winter. Why go to all that trouble? What was he looking for? I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now. Alright, how about I try to show you how things looked earlier that night? That would be very much appreciated. Can you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping? Sure, I'll use the photograph he took. Here goes nothing. There's Mr. Alden in the middle of the planters. There's the president and his kidnapper out by the road. Father based his investigation on the evidence Mr. Alden provided. That was why he thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And how he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case was put on trial, Celsius Winter put a big hole in that theory. He did? Yeah, after all, the president of the kidnapper wasn't exactly on the grounds of the orphanage, so it was hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. So they were never seen inside the gates of the orphanage. Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene, and then prosecutors come along and twist their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it. So are you saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper? Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you said he was gifted and thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Alden's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. This is exactly a case you like talking about. Agent Lang's father, Da Long Lang, trusted ally and confidant of President Huang. He discovered truths that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. Ooh, yes. Okay, great. It's a porch swing with an elephant's face on it. And behind it is what appears to be a motor. Oh, we've already seen this. It didn't check out the thing. I had to check it again. Hey, that snowman! It was all melted in the simulation the morning after the murder, huh? And the muffler was all wet, so its little button eyes had fallen off.
Indeed, it still looked reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely. I could see one thing that's missing.
Ah, poor guy. I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they had potential.
I think one of the orphans took it. I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely. Where's this little button at?
Eureka!
The snowman is missing a certain something, what did you say?
Yeah, his right eye.
Indeed. Luckily, we've managed to locate it.
The button Mr. Alden was holding.
Look at that! It's the same type of button as the other eye and everything.
And if we suppose the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye,
that presents something of a contradiction. Does the button contradict the victim's location? The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck, Mr. Alden lost his balance, and reached out to grab something to steady himself? The snowman. The snowman would have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling.
I get it.
So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked? I am, within arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close.
Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way.
But what if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at all the prints again.
Alright, let's take it back to the scene where Mr. Alden's body was found.
The footprints on the left definitely match up with Mr. Alden's shoes, right? So what's the deal? Let's take another look to see if we can find out.
Can we really be so sure that these are Mr. Alden's footprints?
Well, they're the same size, 12, which is pretty big.
And the prints match his shoes. This will go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found.
But as we established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button for the snowman.
While being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks. They would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far. Basically impossible.
I think we could be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victims were wearing. Can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. These shoes, as the case file say, they match the footprints, but... these aren't the victim's shoes. I'm sure of it.
What do you mean?
Look at how the laces are tied. Don't they look a little strange to you? Some more, they don't appear to fit properly.
So these prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet. They didn't actually belong to him. So the prints by his head is his?
By his head, his?
The ones that lead away and come back.
No, I don't think so. They're too small.
So neither set belonged to him.
Then how did he get up there? It's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer.
The killer!
So then, where did the murder take place? Was it really over by the snowman as we suspect? Okay, let's go to, I think we have to go into the menu, right? Yes, switch to recreations, please. Yes, please. Yeah, we didn't look at all the stuff. Can we really be so sure that these are Mr. Alden's footprints?
Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big. And the prints match his shoes. They also go straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found.
As was established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman.
Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that'd be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far. Basically impossible.
I think we'd be reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes that the victim was wearing. But can we be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes? Perhaps we should take another look at them. Mr. Eldon took his picture of the president's kidnapping from here, and they called Rosie Ringer.
By this point, his killer must have already been approaching from behind, with a brick in their hands, ready to strike. Ooh, merging with simulation, ooh. These planters. According to the case file, the yard stretched around 3 sides of the orphanage. And there were 3 planters on each side. Yes, planters arranged in a very particular pattern. One we've seen somewhere before. Shame there aren't many flowers, but I guess it was the middle of winter. Yes, but look at that one, it's bright yellow. Oh, we've already seen all this, come on. Come on, come on. I'm seeing if there's a way to make this faster. Come on, Franziska, come on. Okay, thank you. I think we can go back to the other region now. Yes, please. Thanks. Okay. I'm gonna save first, because I'm scared. If Chairman Winter was involved in the President Wong's abduction, then it seems like whatever he dug up yesterday had something to do with the kidnapping. Oh, I get it. You do? You bet I do. We're talking treasure. It's loot. Must have been digging up the ransom money. Ransom money? $100 million is an awful lot of cash. Burning it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. Certainly seems like a possibility. Hee, glad you agreed. There we go. And then... No? Fine. Jeez. What am I missing? I'm missing something, apparently. Is it the, I think Mr. Allen's body was moved. How else do we explain the button clutched in his hand? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Let me take a closer look. Let's scour the scene. Oh, there we go. There it is. Let's look at the snowman first. I know where it wants me to look, but I'm gonna look everywhere else besides the place it wants me to look. Poor snowman, he's not looking good. Can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is. And so do mysteries. All we have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth. All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work to solve those mysteries. Huh? Look, there's a brick missing here. There we go. The rest of the brickwork looks fine. Strange that this one, just this one is missing. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. So, I think that's it for this scene. Okay. Let me go this. Yes. Recused and murder, missing brick, go. Seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say? Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size. I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman. Right, the button came from there, and the brick too. Indeed, and what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and tried to sneak up to the victim all the way over by the planters, Mr. Allen would have seen them right away.
Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Alden wasn't standing by the planters. He was right next to the snowman. Gotcha. Here we goes. Oh, that looks so complicated. 1 second. I need to do something real quick. Wait, shit. Oh. Oh, sorry. Okay. Just give me 1 second. I will be there in just a wee bit. So I will be back doing things. What do I need to do? Okay. I said I was gonna close the gift exchange check-in form around this time, but I actually have to go in and close it, so sorry, folks. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay, and then I need to go here. And I need to actually close the form. Oh my god, someone just submitted it? Bro. Okay, that's done. Alright. Everything's all set. Okay. I think we're good. I think we can continue. Yes, we can continue. I'm gonna save. This looks like a mess. Snowman with one eye missing comes up to about my shoulder. Super heavyweight contender right there. If those kids weren't messing around. Never mind its weighted size, I think we need slightly more in-depth analysis here.
Well, it has a bucket for a hat, buttons for eyes, and a nice fluffy muffler. The full snowman uniform. It looks like it can't wait for me to punch it and kick it into 1,000 tiny snowman pieces. Perhaps if we could keep things a little less subjective, Kay. Okay, calm down, man. Alright, let's look at this mess. Yeah, no matter how you look at it, this just doesn't work, huh? Indeed, everybody was present in exactly the same spot. So where did we go wrong? One of the pieces of evidence on which we base our simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was fake somehow? Which one was it? It was this.
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Alden? Huh? What do you mean? We know that whoever killed him was his body. But why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't? And then they took the photo to help back up the lie? They had the president at gunpoint. They could have easily forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply. Hey, now that you mention it, you only recovered one picture of Mr. Alden's camera, right? Indeed, I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there, then replaced it with another, therefore assuring the only picture found was the one that was staged. Yeah, that makes total sense. So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Alden was killed. No way. And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Alden saw at all. It seems highly likely that it was simply staged to make us believe that was the case. Wait, so there was a president when Mr. Alden thought he saw him being kidnapped? So where was the president when Mr. Alden thought he saw him kidnapped? Luckily, the photograph is the only piece of evidence we can use to try and figure this out. Oh yeah, he left that voicemail too. He did, and I think we should listen back into it one more time, don't you? This was surely the only place where the president and his kidnapper could have been standing. It's weird seeing the background zoomed out like that. That's where they really were? Oh, shit. I was right. Yep. Do they want me to be closer to the pole or something? What, you mean you don't have one? Ugh. Clearly wasn't it. Let's re-listen to the voice clip. No? Bro, I can't even listen to it. It's gotta be closer to the hole. Right?
Take that!
Recall the statement from Mr. Alvin's voicemail. Well, that should have been accepted. I'm sorry that I was in the burn mark that was a little too far away from the thing. What the hell? Damn it, the light's out. Two of the lights in here in the yard are broken. Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building. Alright, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we've learned? Sure. Right. And that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. There we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Yes, which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. So they moved the body and staged a photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved when the case went to trial. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. I imagine it will affect the understanding of the scene from when the body was found. Only one way to find out. Ready to make that jump? To switch between the two recreations, I need to first press Y to talk with K, and then select switch recreations. I'll give it a try later when I need it. Okay. Actually, I want to look at this first. There's no mistaking it. This is where Mr. Alden actually took his pictures, before being attacked by the murderer by the
with a brick from the planter just behind him. Giving attack, he collapsed, grabbing the snowman's right eye as he fell. Which means his body would have been here at first, and not where we thought it was before. Indeed, we should examine the area where we previously thought it fell to. Mr. Alden wasn't killed here between the planters at all. Then, what's this blood doing here? Things have changed considerably in terms of what the simulation is showing us. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we'll be better off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered. Then what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are. Switch between the two recreations, I need to first press Y to talk with K. Yeah, I know. Give me 1 second. I want to look at all the things and the stuff. So this is where Mr. Alden actually saw the president and his kidnapper. Yes. Which pretty clearly suggests a link between the kidnapping and the orphanage. You can see why so much trouble was taken to suggest that it happened elsewhere. Yeah, they pulled some really dirty tricks there. Faking a photo like that? That's just cheating. Not to mention disposing of Mr. Alden's camera film and forcing the president to pose at gunpoint. They must have put some new film that staged the photo immediately after. And if Chairman Winter was involved, he could have changed and hidden other evidence as well. Surely doesn't help that the SS5 case file was classified until just recently. Yeah, but he's behind bars now. The truth is coming out at last. Indeed. Although much still remains unclear, we need to look very closely at the differences between this and the previous simulation. Yes. So this is where Mr. Alden really met his fate. He was moved in order to make the scene consistent with the stage photograph, over to the spot with the planters. So the footprints, the fact that they go over there and come back. Yes, I believe that tells us something important. That they were left by whoever carried the body. Right. Let's scour the scene. They really just want me to look at the blood, don't they? Or, well, let's look at that. Somebody dropped a yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right? From New Francisco, yes? Blood on the snow. A lot of it. It certainly looks like the murder occurred here, doesn't it? Wait, but we just figured out that Mr. Alden was killed over there by the snowman, right? We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else. What? But the police report said that the blood was Mr. Alden's. You know, remind you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winter. The man who would have had no scruples about altering the official record over something this small. But then why go all that trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead? He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this is where the police would find Mr. Alden's body, and he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues. Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure. Exactly. He wouldn't have been able to clean it up to the point where it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the results of any such tests when they come back in. Simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with a doctored copy. Eesh, so we've been looking at a forgery this whole time? This sucks. Wait, it says Mr. Alden's clothes were covered with blood too. It does, and if they were, which seems entirely believable, suggests that whoever's blood this is wasn't yet dry when Mr. Alden's body was placed here. I get it, but that means the other person's blood was spilled not long before Mr. Alden was killed. I think it does, yes? But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Yes, it does. I don't know what the evidence it's looking for is, but I'm gonna save before I use it. I have an idea, though. I have an idea. Maybe this?
Eureka!
Oh, okay.
It's a clear contradiction here. Huh? And the bloodstain?
Blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire, which means the blood in question was spilled before the fire was started.
Huh? The fire happened before the murder, no?
We choose to believe that case file, yes. But if the fire was set actually after what happened here,
The kid who lit it might have seen something.
then why isn't there witness statement? Because they would have challenged Chairman Winner's version of events.
We need to know more about this fire. You.
Yes, Shifu?
Fire might have been reported to the police, which means there might be a record of it. Go see if they have everything and bring anything you find back right away. Understood, Shifu. One more thing. What is it, Shifu? Contact my family back at Zhengfa. Tell them to search my father's office. There must be something there related to the case.
There should. What kind of something exactly?
I told you I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I remembered where. It was in my father's office. He had a picture of it. Or at least of something very much like it.
What?
It looked like it was drawn by a child.
Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even a child who set the fire.
It should still be there somehow. Somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. Yes, Shifu.
Nice. Please give me all my health back. No, they didn't give me all my health back. Oh, I'm so screwed. Whatever. Like, you see what I mean? Like, this is right in front of the big building. Are they walking through the walls? Like, how does that work? Like... Huh? Whatever. I really shouldn't be annoyed about this, but it's interesting.
Shifu, I'm back. Brought everything the police had on the fire. So brought the picture from your father's office. Oh, and one more thing. About time. What kept you, huh? Well, hand it over.
Why did you interrupt him? Let's look at the mysterious picture, shall we?
This is it. The picture I remember.
Could this be the depiction of something that happened the night of the incident? This is so funny looking. Honestly, this kid's not a half-bad artist, but I think it's so funny the way that they're trying to, like, show the relevant pieces of evidence, like the ox horn and the lion lilies and the president. And then, you know, obviously Dogum, or what's his name? Bodhidharma Ganis, I think is his name. I don't remember. But, yeah, it's funny.
Sure looks like a kid drew it, huh?
Yes, and I'm willing to bet it's the work of a child who set the fire.
Shifu, there's... What now? Look, it'll have to wait, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor? What do you think my father kept this?
Lang, let the guy speak. He's gonna say something important, and it's gonna blow your brain. It's gonna be crazy. Imagine he acquired it at some point during his investigation. Although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it to himself. Could we see the case file for the fire, too?
Sure, here.
You just give me a moment to read through it. Seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of bed at the evening of the incident. And then disappeared several days later.
What? Must have been because he saw something, right?
No, a kid? Really? That's horrible. Sadly not unimaginable.
Huh? Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. Huh? What's this?
But what was it doing in that case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor?
Have you seen this somewhere before?
Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could well be connected. Yeah. Obviously, it's the one thing that relates to it. I don't know what it was doing here in the evidence for that case. But it looks like that might be the missing horn from the soft toy.
Hey, that was President Wong's.
You've seen it before?
Of course, he always kept it somewhere close by. I remember it because of the missing piece.
I see. It has a special device inside it that plays recorded sound when you twist the horn. Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on it might unlock more recordings?
You never know.
The toy itself should be up to on the 51st floor.
Hey, you heard the man? Yes, Chief, we'll go fetch it right away.
My god, just let him say his thing!
It is Chief with the Torosaurus saw, just like you asked. Good work, hand it to the prosecutor over there. Well, does the horn found in the orphanage fit in the president's prossy? It fits perfectly. And any more recordings on there? Hi, Dijon. Sorry, President Wong. It's me, Amelie. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon. And I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided I had to. Turn it off right now! What's going into Judge Gavel? Are you okay? Just turn it off, please! See, I had a baby, a beautiful little boy. You're a beautiful little boy. Sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Well, except I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. Slight ring to it, you know. Wait, let me see. What, did he change his name? No, it's the same name. No! The Sean Fenn! It's a kid? And also that I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you can meet him if you'd like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye. What? He was my dad? I'm so sorry, Sean. Could explain what the heck is going on, Gavel. Sean, this is my biological son. I adopted him. Who's aware of this? Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn, she died 5 years ago. We were cousins. Amelie Fenn. I'm alive, Fenn. Is that the pun? 1 second. Let me look this up. I need to look this up. I'm curious. I'm curious and very nosy. Amelie Fenn. I need to know. Really? Not I'm alive? Really? Yeah, well, okay, so her English surname is the same with Sean, which is Swamp. Amelie Marad is French. And then the unofficial was Amy Marsh being fascinating. I wonder why. Fascinating. Woo. Okay. But we were also friends. The best of friends. People often mistook us as sisters. So when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret, and I declared that the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place. Oh no. It's quite a lot to learn from a recording made on a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and then sent the plushie to the president. Hey. Yes, Sean? You sure he was really my dad? Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhengfa. Makes sense. That line of work might as well brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked in the orphanage. She did, but only after she returned. After she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her. Sorry, Judge Gavel, but I have to ask. Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come, why didn't she show up herself? Why is she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident? She never made it to rendezvous that night. Someone was tailing her. I bet that was Chairman Winter's doing. Though sadly, we can't prove it. And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again. Then she died 5 years ago. Can't be easy for Sean. Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We can go get some soda? My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over. You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important. It's about me. I'm staying. Oh, that didn't work at all. She's really trying. Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago. So that's it. It was the big secret. I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone, but also that you were alive and well, more than well. But it makes sense now. No wonder Judge Gavel was so keen to avoid sharing the details of their meeting. Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean, too. That was why I took the lion lilies with me, so that there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie, and that I knew her well. Those flowers were special significance for the two of them, you see. President Wong gave Amelie a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. But now he, too, is dead. If only he had lived, I might have finally been able to get to know him. God, this case. Shifu, been waiting for the right time to say this, but... What is it? You've been hovering over this the whole time, can't it wait? They said something else from Jingfa. President Wong's will. What? President's will, huh? 1 second, I want to zoom into his breathing animation, it's really good. Sorry, 1 second, let me remove the breathing animation. Wow, look at him go! He looks so good! He looks so angry. Angry furry man. Very silly angry furry man. Oh, God. Wow. 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 He gave my father's medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. Oh, we've already talked about this. Okay. I'm not reading it then. What? This is... What is it, Agent Lang? Does it say anything to do with our current case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean and his son as his son. Sean's name appears in the president's will? And we're certain that the document is authentic, that President Wong wrote it himself. Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back before the SS5 incident happened. They'll want to analyze it back home to be sure, but I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article. Wong was a renowned world leader, a child nobody knew that would have been sure to cause a stir. And yet he chose to mention the child in his will nonetheless. Well, that's that, I guess. I still can't quite believe it, but the president confirmed it with his own hands. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wong's son. Sean! Sean! Alright, we're continuing. Smiley face. We're getting to the end of this goddamn game. This is gonna be a very long stream. Actually, let me check. Let me double check where we're at. Because we just finished the investigation of the SS5 incident. So, thankfully that section's all green. So if I were to search it up on the VOD, it would be really easy to find because that section's all green. Let me go check. Okay. Let me go look this up. Ash floods. Oh, I want to look at that video at some point. Let me add that to watch later. Sorry. Ash floods.
Okay. Ooh, wait, that's actually the video that I need. Let's mute that before I spoil anything accidentally. Okay, so that's all green. That's all green. Eventually, investigation complete. That's where we're at. Oh, Jesus. Okay, how long has it been? 2 hours and 30 minutes? Ooh, we're going a little over today. Um, Jeez. Okay, we have 3 hours. 3 hours left. What else happens in this case? Oh. Oh, 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 okay. Yeah, okay, I see, I see. And then the length of the ending is pretty long. Oh, we're almost up to this point? Oh, geez. We have like an hour until... Okay, we're continuing. It doesn't make sense to not continue. Okay, okay, we're continuing. It's happening. This is happening today. We're finishing this game. If Stream decides to cooperate, of course. Okay. Oh, poor Sean. He doesn't deserve this. Sean. Oh, poor boy. It can't have been so easy learning the truth about his father's identity so unexpectedly, and too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I try to find him? Sean, I get it, he was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me, right on the set. So why? Why did he just say something? Why did he tell me who he was? I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Oh. Oh, if I had broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened then. You would have... I ruined everything. Everything! It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers. Sean, please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here. Just for a little while. Oh. Oh god, this game. A bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. No expert, but it's native to Jennifer, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we've learned all we need to know about what happened back then for now. How did it all line up with your father's theories about the case? I want to know. He took those to the grave with him. He never shared his thoughts with anybody. There's no way of knowing what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling any more positive in light of what we learned from Kay's reconstruction? Are you any closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. The president went to the orphanage that night. That's all we know for sure. Pterosaur's toy proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Amelie Fenn. Except he was kidnapped, and Alden happened to see it. If Alden had to be there, there wouldn't have been a murder. Just a kidnapping. Instead, they had to move his body to the planters to stage that photo for everybody off the set. Right. Okay. Cool. There's something I still don't understand. There is. This, why we're staying in the picture. They would have had to force the president to play along. What if he hadn't? It's a good question. We might be closer to discovering the answer than we think. We just have to get over there, one deduction at a time. Deduction? Wow, just like Sherlock Holmes. I guess we will. Alright, deduce away. Okay.
Hold it!
Nothing should be taken for granted at this stage. We need to treat even the seemingly certain with caution. Can we really be sure that the president went to the orphanage? I get it. You want evidence? This is a nice change of pace from people asking you to show them proof, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to actually say it out loud, okay?
Hold it!
The plushie, and has a recording device concealed inside it, correct? It does, and it was used by Sean's mother, Amelie, to record a message asking the president to meet her at the orphanage at midnight. Whoa! You're finishing each other's sentences now. What a team!
Uh-huh. Sure. They're totally just a team. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's all they are. There we go.
You two will peel away the layers of truth like an onion, I'm sure of it.
You do realize there's nothing underneath all the layers of an onion, don't you, Kay? Can you try to say something a little less unfortunate sounding? They're so cute.
You two will peel away the layers of truth like the skin of a wolf, I'm sure of it.
He said less unfortunate sounding. Shall we continue? They're so funny.
Hold it!
They're so silly billies. Can we go over the details once again?
So Mr. Alden saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage. He was standing next to the snowman. The murderer crept up behind him, grabbed the brick, and
Calm down, Kay. We're simply verifying our understanding of the events.
Yeah, well, that little outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears. I know we have to go over all this again, but can we do it less dramatically?
Really? Fine. I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking.
Hold it!
If Mr. Alden hadn't be there. That's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain?
Said a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping could have happened without any blood being spilled.
But could it?
He makes it sound like as if Mr. Alden's fault he was murdered.
That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Alden was the only person who died at the orphanage that night.
Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. But the ransom was paid and he came home safely, right?
She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think that may be worth taking another look over the evidence.
Finish discussing with your assistant, Mr. Prosecutor, and let's continue, shall we?
I like this song. It's a really good song. Okay.
Objection!
You're saying there would have been no murder if Mr. Alden hadn't witnessed the kidnapping, but is that really the case?
Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have needed to murder anybody.
And yet it remains possible that Mr. Alden wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Alden was murdered by the snowman. It cannot belong to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else?
Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You do realize what you're saying, don't you?
I do. It's hard to believe. I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two.
You're saying that they covered up a whole separate murder? But whose? Who else was killed that night?
Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seemed to have been able to avoid it being mentioned on the files. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. We have a piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase.
Take that!
Excelsis Winter tried to shroud the existence of the other murder in darkness, but there was one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang.
My father?
Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with the other evidence from this crime scene. The existence of the child who set fire at the front of the orphanage. But why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? Because he saw something he should not have. That's why.
He did? What was it?
It's right here in the picture.
Picture my father kept.
I think we could all agree that the present on the right-hand side. And that's the Tyrannosaurus toy in his hands. But who's that standing across from him? Mr. Sirhan Dolgan. God, there's so many profiles in this case.
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog. That can only be Bonanharma.
Pennies. What? That creepy assassin guy? And what would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right, it wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. Ah! And Wood and McCarty, Chairman Witter were... Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed was actually an assassination, not the kidnapping he thought it to be at all. Do you think I'm an idiot? No, how could the president have died 12 years ago? We only just found his body this morning. He's alive and well until just recently. Yeah, we even met him. Indeed. So we have a president killed 12 years ago and a president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words. Right, which is completely impossible. Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot. Right. Yep. Yeah, and then the sussy president from freaking the first case. The President Agent Lang spoke of was a noble and capable leader. Yeah, this guy's not capable in any capacity. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem as if they were 2 entirely different people. But how could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? This is how it was possible for there to be 2 presidents. One was a body double. One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense. A body double? President Wang was never a man of great power and influence as Zheng Fa, a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one at Gourd Lake only a few days ago. It's true, there are more than a few assassination attempts, but that doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof. Shit, the blood?
Take that!
No, okay. Sorry, but I don't. Not based on that anyway. Like she says. Bad proof has no mouth. In other words, meaningless evidence can tell us nothing. Oof, I must have gotten that wrong. If you prove that he's ever been in 2 places at once, that'd be pretty good evidence that there were 2 presidents, right? It would. Let's look up the evidence again and consider the facts of the case. 2 places at once. I think it would be the SS5 incident case filed, right? I don't think he's noticed a contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In Amelie Fenn's recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time. Huh? How come? Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in 2 places at once was if there were 2 of them. Ow! So the real president, that was the one who died 12 years ago. I think it might have been. But why? And who? And who would have hired Connies to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we need to look again at the piece of evidence we recently discovered was a fake.
Take that!
No? Why? What about it? Tell us exactly who was responsible for President Wang's assassination. No, you're fucking dumb. You're so stupid. Miles, you're dumb. Sorry. I know this is hard for you, but it's only going to get harder.
Oh.
You think that's why I'm not saying anything? I'm not saying anything because I'm speechless. What kind of theory is that?
That hurt. Okay, well, it's not gonna hurt anymore because we're saving.
The person responsible for the real president's death, perhaps they wanted to take his place. Seems a believable motive. Now I just need to present Agent Lang with evidence showing of who they are. Well, Miss Prosecutor, who's our culprit? Enlighten me, why don't you?
Be happy to. With fake evidence.
Take that!
No? Really? I could have sworn it would have been that. Whatever. Oh, I'm really
Take that!
stupid. I'm really dumb. That was a really stupid brain fart of mine. Obviously, it's the one thing that was staged, which is the fake evidence. Like, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, whatever. Picture taken with Mr. Alden's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who is this president in the staged photograph? The body double. Nothing else makes sense. We believe the president's double had him killed so he could take his place permanently. And Excelsior's winner and VP Lagarde helped him do it.
Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. You're telling me it magically disappeared?
Objection!
No. In fact, we know exactly where it wound up. Really? Do we? Oh. I figured it out.
Take that!
Chairman Winter dug something up last night. Something he couldn't trust anybody else to retrieve. We thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important.
Wait, you mean?
That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyway.
What?
The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones will surely have remained. Mr. Powers informed us the construction is due to start here sometime soon. Right. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie, and the recovery of the president's remains.
Yeah, I guess when they started digging this place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh?
Agent Lang, we need to have so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Yeah, I guess we do. If there was a body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, get me someone for forensics.
One sec, I want to zoom into something. I'm zooming into something. Look at his, wait, what is he even doing? Is that his thumb? Sir, why is your thumb so long? Wait, let me zoom into this, actually, even more. I need to zoom into this even more. There we go. Like, why is your thumb so long? I'm putting my thumb in my pocket. That is a long as hell thumb. Oh my god. I can't not look at that now. Crazy. Like, his finger wiggling animation is pretty normal, but his thumb wiggling animation? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. There.
Sir, presenting to the findings of our analysis, sir. The traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of the body being buried. Grr, so it is. It really was him. Photos were also recovered from the home of Excelsior's winner. The physique looks about to be right. The dental and medical records are a match. It's him, no doubt about it.
How long were they waiting there? I think it's so funny, because sometimes we have to wait for evidence, like Gumshoe has to go get the evidence, and they have to analyze it, and it takes the whole goddamn case, but they just, like, took and found these guys' bones in this guy's house, and then analyzed it, and then looked at his medical and dental records, and then correlated between the two, in the case of 5 minutes. Like, this should take several days. Like,
That should not take 5 minutes to do. That is not a 5-minute thing. Also, you need to have the ability to go dig into the thing and get the bone remains, or the whatever the traces remains, and do the test for that, which isn't gonna take 5 minutes. Like, that's gonna take, like, a day or two. Maybe even a week or two. Maybe even a month. I don't know. I don't know detective things, but still. Crazy. Anyway, so as suspected, the real President Wong was killed 12 years ago, and the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide. Right. Wow, so it really was a murder, huh? This case is taking so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track. Yes, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm we understand everything correctly. Good idea. Let's go over everything from a point where the president arrived at the orphanage. 12 years ago, the real President Wong visited the orphanage, his aim to meet with his infant son. Footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Alden's. Seemed likely to have actually been made by the president on his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met by the assassin, Boninhar Makanis. That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to... Indeed. But at least with Mr. Kanis, you can be sure the job was swiftly and effectively completed. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred. Mr. Alden's murder. Right. Ooh, ow, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Ba-da-ba-bo. Ba-da-ba-bo. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Seems like he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The moment when our culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the other side of the building. That was the sight that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gates at the time. So then who knocked him out? Far enough away that somebody that he believed what he was seeing was a presidential abduction. At which point... Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators. Oh, the body double. Walked right up behind Mr. Alden. I think it's funny that body double never has, like, a name. Like, he doesn't have an identity. He's just the body double. Leading to our unfortunate eyewitness being murdered by the man who's also plotting to replace the president. Like, I want to see, like, a portrait in the gallery that's just, like, the body double, but, like, slightly different. Like, maybe he's not wearing his wig or something. Kind of like what they did with, Excelsius and his one sprite that you see for 1 second of him without his beard. You know? I don't know. So is the body double who moved Mr. Alden's body too? Yes, I think it probably was. None of the footprints could have been his, could they? Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves how that particular trick was achieved. We do have a piece of evidence for that?
Take that!
It's his shoes, right? What if the president's double moved Mr. Alden's body like this? For killing Mr. Alden, could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes, meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president while carrying a massive body, which totally would not be heavy, of course, he would have been the same shape and size. It would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down? I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one more thing I don't get. There is? What? Why do they need to pretend there was a kidnapping? Mr. Alden had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Ringer's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message, so they had to make it look like if the events described in the message were true. By staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw. Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde. She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that? The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints like he did before. Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers! The ones originally thought to belong to the killer. Yes. They're about size 9, too small for Chairman Winter, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warden Lagarde. And that explains how the so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. It does. Which means my father must have... He must have? Notice, there's no way he would have suspected a murder. Especially not with this kid's picture as proof. But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct? That's not her voice, but it's okay. We'll pretend it is. No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew. He knew President Wong was dead. He knew what would happen if that news ever got out. Zheng Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family's name being ruined. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago. But he chose to hide it. Well, it's finally coming to light at last. Damn. It is indeed intriguing. Huh? What? Who's there? Yeah. That sound, is that a bell? Hi, sir, I'm Dogen. What's your name? Bonenharma Kanis? Hi. I'm that guy. The heck are you doing here? We're the law. You think you can just show up in the front of us like that ain't a problem? Forgive me, but I can't help overhearing the fascinating conversation you were having. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes too good to miss, I expect. You killed President Wong. I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned. Or someone else, I should say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly. That's why I took a little sojourn from the penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in rather eye-catching red raincoat. What? Wait, you know who they are? In a matter of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind. God, this case is so good. I know exactly how they're gonna lead up to this, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see the ending of this game again. It is so good. Prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmut? Yes. Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, you know, 12 long years ago. As you have surmised, it was I who killed President Wong. But that meant I, too, became an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner, Lagarde, all three were keen to guarantee my silence. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup, again, they might even have succeeded. Wonder what he's doing now. So it was the president's body double who hired you. I remember his words almost as if it were yesterday. You know how many times I've been killed? Not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be just as good as him? There was a difference, of course, even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it talks like a president doesn't make it a president, does it, boy? Oh no. So he got his wish and became the boss, but couldn't quite fill the predecessor's shoes. I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Right. Sounds like the king and his knight were but much the same. The president's double knew that his employer had a weakness, a young woman named Amelie. But in order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winter. Once Miss Fan had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap. The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity. Indeed. And with the head of the orphanage brought into the fold, their little conspiracy was complete. Wouldn't the guard? Now quid pro quo. Where might I find the pup? What makes you think the boy who helped you in our mysterious string puller are one and the same? We set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage. Oh yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right? A prank? It's nothing of the sort, my dear. No, as I understand it, he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there, he happened to see Winter and the guard carrying away a dead body. He also overheard them hatching a certain sordid little plot. Plot to remove me, the only other person who knew what had really happened, from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. And, being a very considerate boy, thought to erase both our footprints from the scene of the crime. 3 p.m. little kerosene set aside in the igloo for such an occasion. Casual thing to just set aside in an igloo for such an occasion. Very casual and very normal thing to just have on you. Yeah, this is normal and totally not weird in any capacity. Right. So he spread liberally about the place and set himself a little fire. No way! So that's what the fire was for. Must have been ever so beautiful. Winter and the guard were positively enchanted. While they were distanced by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out the side entrance. And for answering my question, you really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed, don't I, Hermit? Yes, I do. As you have surmised, I was the one who killed President Wong. You were pretty forthcoming with that particular admission. If I'm honest, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm tired of all the killing. Back then, I felt that death was my path. Embraced it and strove to learn what it had to teach. I had made my peace with that, and I'm happy to admit it. Aren't I, boy? Yes, I am. Not sure what he's talking about, but I definitely don't like the sound of it. Basically, he thought nothing of murdering the president. Not only is he assassin, he's now a prison escapee, not someone to be trifled with. But we can't afford him to not talk. I'll need to tread as carefully as I can. Very well, you killed the president, and you're happy to admit it. Oh, very much so. I wouldn't want you thinking that I drew my blade and missed.
Hold it!
You, a target, but you're an assassin. Sometimes the hunter must become the hunted. Sometimes the living must become the dead. Please, Kay, don't feel the need to add a proverb of your own. Impairments is inherent to the way of the assassin. Life-takers' lives are taken, so it goes. Does that mean the people you're sent to kill sometimes try to kill you back, or... It happens, occasionally, but it's not what happened this time.
Hold it!
But Mr. Chinese, you're a professional killer, and famously skilled one at that. Surely escaping even 3 attackers would have been a little more than a minor inconvenience. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem to forget that without helmet here, I couldn't walk down the street. Against 3 assailants, I wouldn't have lasted more than a few moments. I see. So even the most proficient assassins are ill-equipped to face a full frontal assault. We're not hugely fond of such situations, shall we say? I certainly wouldn't have liked my chances. And if I hadn't met my friend, the young pup again, they might even have succeeded. Oop.
Hold it!
Again? So the 2 of you have met before? Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. That long ago. But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing, more than it had in years, and cold enough that death by freezing was a real possibility. I had taken Helmet for a little walk. He had noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at a car. The doors had frozen shut. It took all the strength I had, but I managed to open one. Oh, this PNG. Oh, they're so cute. Poor boys. Oh. Mr. Connie's is a homie. I like him. Inside, I found 2 young boys, shivering and semi-conscious. 2? Yes, and I had found them even an hour later. These poor wretches would have never had made it. Took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is it me, or is there something significant about what he just told us? There is! What is it about Connie's statement that especially is noteworthy? The date. This was on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that? I am. Holy smokes! We have something that shows why that day is so significant. I like that he said, holy smokes! It's so good. Yeah, he would say that. That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred. The murder of a well-known sculptor. No way! An incident in the aftermath of which 2 children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now that you mention it, the little guys did go AWOL, huh? They did go AWOL. Intriguing. The son of the murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would. One of the boys is bound hand and foot, you see. That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition. Indeed, because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have no chance of winning. So that's what was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't. Though, when we met each other again on that night 12 years ago, the young pup explained it to me. Seems that they really were on the brink of death when I found them. The shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names. Wow, so they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids. If that's what he's telling us is true, it would seem likely, yes. Which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Cadiz, would you mind telling us what happened next? By all means. God, I love this game. Pup and I remained in contact after I was sent to prison, but then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. Then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. It was rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago? You mean the guard, winner, and the president, I assume? Well, Warden the guard was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right? I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been. But then she did try and have me killed. You already know why, of course. because he murdered President Wong, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. Somebody had exposed the president as a fake. It would have been bad for Guardian Chairman Winner, too. Exactly. Not only that, but I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night. Right. Oh, this picture. Oh my god. God, this picture's so good.
Who are you? Sorry, but I'm waiting for somebody.
I know you are President Wong. I couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. Please don't worry about your son. I only kill those who I am employed to kill, which in this case means you.
No. Wait, this is my first chance to meet him. It might be my only chance. Please, just give me a few minutes longer.
I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world will know that I have one now. I need to make sure of it. I'll even prepared something in case the worst comes to worse. And the son of question, it was the young gentleman with the horns here, correct? Horns? You mean you can see them? I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see, and for longer than you may realize. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean, and prepared something in case of the worst. It's not enough simply to have Candice's word on the matter. Of course. We have something that proves... I have to get back to his voice. We have something that proves that he's telling us the president said is true. The will. And the will everybody know about. He trusted it to my family to show us his belief in us after all. The name in the recording, the preparations he had made, and his will. With those 3 pieces of information, I was able to convince Warden the guard to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth about the body double at any time, and Sean's true identity with it. President Wong was more agile than I had anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece I'd broken off hit the snow, my next stride had hit his mark. So it was Connie's who tore off the horn of the Pterosaurus doll. I was the only one present to hear his final words. The only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and the poor pup. Damn. The pup and I like how he's calling him a pup. It's very fun to me.
Hold it!
So you were able to continue communicating with him from the prison? I was, via post office box. What's that? It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. I was being kept under rather strict supervision, you see. I warned the guard, no doubt. What were the 2 of you even communicating about? We were playing correspondence chess, of course, then and griping about our respective lots in life. Correspondence chess? Didn't you used to play that with... As unlikely it may be, Mr. Connie's chess opponent was... Mr. Knight? Yeah, it was Mr. Knight. I found the diagram of the game in his cell, too. So does that mean Knight had something to do with all the IS-7 business? Wait, could that be it? Yeah, we sure frickin' do.
Take that!
There. It's the ring. It's the ring. Because the ring is Isaac Dovers, or whatever his name is. Pierre Hoquet. What is his name? I forget what his name is. Ice Guy. Frost. Artie Frost. Yes. Yes, there we go. There's everything Knight left behind. Could there be a clue in here somehow? Ring and a chess set. Which one should be looked at more closely? The ring. The ring. What about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender, take a closer look at it, if you would. That design. Oh, Halik's trademark. Mark. I'm surprised you took so long to figure that out. That was all the way from Case 2. All the way from Case 2. I figured it out immediately.
Totally.
Yeah. Indeed, it looked like somebody turned a stamp he used to sign his work into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? Why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident? He tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down. But if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boy didn't have any family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got handed back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard on the grapevine that they found him in the end and gave him the goods. Including the seal, it would seem, which turned into a ring and he wore until his own death. So we're saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son? Cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over. And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 incident who played correspondence chess, right? Wait, so our secret secretly is Bronco Knight? Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case? Far out. So our only candidate from Genius Mastermind is a guy who already kicked the bucket? That's impossible! So how can a dead guy be behind all this? It is a little perplexing, but then, who else could it be? Smiles evilly. Smiles so evilly. Stop responding. That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helmet did too, of course. A big scary mutt really said that? What, like, woof woof? That's barking mad! That's barking mad! Okay, you're so funny. He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear. He doesn't? Okay, well then let me ask you something. That look he's giving me, the super intense kind of scary glare. He's not trying to say he's hungry, is he? He might be. He might be? Mr. Edgeworth, help! Kay really isn't fond of Kenny's pet, it seems. Yes, there's a good boy. Now where was I? Of course, I suddenly stopped hearing from the pup. And people from 12 years ago started cropping all over the place. It does seem like a little too much of a coincidence, doesn't it? An attempt was made on the life of the man who was pretending to be President Wong all these years. One of the guard murdered Bronco Knight while he was being held at the prison she ran. And Excelsis Witter, chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, murdered Rosie Ringer. And the more I think back, the more it seems at the time, some mysterious other presence was lurking behind all those incidents. Yes, even from behind bars, it was rather obvious something strange was going on.
Hold it!
You thought you'd temporarily regain your freedom? Could you be even any more brazen? Yeah, even a thief would struggle to get away with something like I thought I'd temporarily steal it. Fear not. Nobody was injured in the course of my escape. It wasn't necessary after all. I have my ways. Let's leave it at that, shall we?
Leave it at, no way, pal, you escaped. I ought to arrest you right now.
There'll be no need for that, detective. As soon as my business is concluded, I'll return home to my cell.
Are you serious? Prison is supposed to be some place you can just stroll in and out of when you please.
Strange that you should say that. Weren't you the one who strolled in to try to dig up my past only recently? You. Agent Lang, Detective Gumshoe, I need to be able to question Mr. Cunnies further. Could you both try to remain calm for now?
Sure thing, sir. Kinda knew you were gonna say that. Ah, fine, but I'm not taking that eyes off that dog, man. Not even for a second, you hear?
Hold it!
In Braille. That's how you wrote all of them? That's right. I have the tools to do so in my cell. Huh, so you have to use special tools? Never thought of it before, but I guess it makes sense. What exactly do you write about, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, this and that, general chit-chat, and chess moves, of course. You wrote its chess moves in Braille, too. That's interesting. Speaking of chess moves, how does the piece you carved itself move, the dog? Perhaps we can talk about that later, but I want to know! Miles, let her speak. I want to know. I'm intrigued. For now, I'd like to know what happened when the letter stopped. I sat in my cell and tried to imagine where he might have gone. Okay, no, I still don't get it. What does he mean? Who's this puppy he's talking about? Who indeed? It seems that even Mr. Connie knows his true identity. so we can focus on what you do know, that there was a connection between the two of them. Particularly interested in how that connection was maintained. I know what it wants from me, but it's not giving me it. Yes, I think I know where it is. It's this.
Objection!
No? What do you mean? Correspondence chest, right? What? Okay, wait, let me see. Can I look at this? No, I can't. It's about the correspondence chest because he's using Braille. Oh, it's up here. Yes. Yeah, okay. Try to tell me I picked the wrong thing. Of course, the question is, why did you get it out in the first place, Helmet? Seems a little strange, doesn't it, boy? Yes, it does. It doesn't not make sense. It's talking about the correspondence chest. Gah. Okay.
Objection!
There we go. You said that you wrote all your letters in Braille, is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chest diagram we found in Mr. Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly? Maybe somebody typed Mr. Connie's letters out on purpose? Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them? So then... Yay, it's this diagram! I love this diagram! This diagram was really fun in the previous version. Wait, I have to check this. I need to check this right now. Do I have the VOD up? I don't have the VOD up. 1 second. I need to check this. Where the hell is it? Astro's WODs. Let me see. I need to see this real quick. I love that diagram so much. It's one of my favorite ones that is part of the frickin' thing. Oh, where is this? I need to know what this looks like. Okay, that's correspondence chest. This is him talking about the thing. Oh god, I love this game. Yeah, okay, this is them talking about the ring. Ooh, there it is. There it is. Did they really have... Oh, they did have their sprites! For some reason, I thought it was just blue people. The blue NPC people. Oh, interesting. Oh, it's so clean. It's so cool looking at them both. Can't really show you... Let me continue. Mr. Caddis wrote his letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contained no Braille at all. This suggests that there must be a third party who typed Mr. Caddis' letter out. Let me take a screenshot of this. I want to put this on screen. This is really cool. I promise. I promise it's cool, and I'm not just nerding out about nothing. Okay. There. Perfect. Okay, let me add this to the stream. Screen. Let me put an image that says Dogen and Nightly. Image file. Let me find the image file. There we go. This is what it looked like before. It's so crunchy. Like, look how crunchy that is. My man has had an upgrade. And also Dogen's is obviously really crunchy, but like, look how... I just love how... And they have the flashing sprites. I don't think they had the flashing sprites in the previous version. Oh, they did have the flashing sprites in the previous version. Never mind. God, I love this scene. This scene is great. I love it so much. Ooh, and they also flipped how Dogen wrote. Oh, interesting. That's such a weird detail. Like, look how they flipped the two pictures. And they also took off a ridge on their laptop. Maybe it's just because they wanted to upgrade it because it doesn't look like a laptop now. Really fascinating stuff. This is so fascinating. Game development's really cool. Did you know that? Yeah, it's really cool. Anyway, back to the thing. I got really distracted there. Guess it could have worked out the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever it was could have taken Knight's letter and turned them back into Braille. Wait, actually, wait. Oh, no, that is right. Did they also flip it? Because that's flipped. Oh, interesting. And the letter is also not flipped in that one, too. Interesting. Very interesting. We're learning so much stuff about game development here. And I'm getting really distracted. They could indeed. So this person would have to know Braille, and they would also need to know English. Or Japanese, technically, because this is a Japanese game. Technically they're in Japan, but they're in Japanifornia, so like... You know what I mean. The usual language. I think you and Mr. Knight were communicating with this person, Mr. Connies. Mr. Connies, the answers you received, they were written in Braille too, yes? So some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxers' missives. And that same person might well be our secret string puller. Wait, so you're trying to say there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's the new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusto's son? But who is he? And where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have been... Oh, God. Him? But surely not. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're as white as a sheet. Of course, it all makes sense. I know exactly who our so-called mastermind is. What? Who? You have to tell us! I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go! Simon, get your ass in here. It has to be the person behind all this. The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did the strangest thing of all. Who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. What? Did you really just say what I thought you did? Yes, the monster. That was the key to the unmasking our mastermind. Oh, I always forgot. We're doing a new show soon. I would love if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right. The Very Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town. You'll have oodles of fun. God, I love this game. It's so good. The way it wraps itself up is like, so tasty. Miss Lloyd, can I ask a favor? Oh, little old me, what kind of favor? You told us you recorded the sound of Taurosaurus breathing fire. Proof? What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps? Ooh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. Sure did. Like I said, didn't precisely see the guy, but boy, I did hear him. Can we listen to the tape? You surely can. Let's see now. That's it. The sound. It must be what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this, it's all falling into place. God, I love this game. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye in the window of the storeroom, did you not? Yep, snap me a picture of it too, even if you can't rightly see it so well. Can't see it right now, but... Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Your image analyzer, can we borrow it again? Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir? The photograph right here. Gotcha, I'm on it. Yes. I'm gonna just zoom into everything because I think it's funny. Yeah, like look how crunchy that looks when you zoom in. This isn't a vector drawing, apparently. Like look at that rendering compared to like the lines. It's very interesting. Like look at that. Look at that. Like look at that. Just look at that a little bit, please. Like you can't, or well, can you actually? I think you can see the edge of the eye on the bottom version. But still, it's funny looking. Anyway.
That's... See? I done told y'all, Tyrannosaurus hid his own dang self. Yes, there it is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of this whole scheme. Monster? You definitely ready to admit that he's dang well real, the big bad bull himself.
Objection!
No, because that isn't Tyrannosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at this, if you would. A very big circus flyer. Oh, wait, look! You see it? The enormous lying balloon? I love this picture. That's our real monster. The sound of Miss Lloyd thought it was a creature breathing fire. Oh, come on. You're really gonna bring me crashing down to Earth like that? That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn away gas to make hot air. They do. And our culprit was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to the roof of the big building without ever going near the elevator. So this culprit, they've got something to do with the circus? Circus worker, friend of the Bronxer, son of Gusto. Whoa. You're not serious. Forgot to mention trainee animal trainer. It's hard to believe. Hi, my guy. Look at him. Oh god, I love him so much. He's so interesting. He's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's right, Simon Saint is the one behind all this. Simon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible. I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? Congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. But now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No, Mr. Caddis, wait! I forgot about that. Dang it, he disappeared! Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, I'm fine, but... Damn you! You're right, Sean. Kill my dad, he did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, some way. I'll... No, Sean, you mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both. Oh... They're so... I just put out a call, sir. All units on the lookout for Mr. Connie's. We need to hurry, everybody, but we better be on our way, too. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind? I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he has practice for the show, which means he'll be at the circus. Before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang. There is? What? Once a beast has been sighted, the next step is the planet's capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try and find as a matter of priority. A detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping. Yes, sir. I want to help too, Mr. Edgeworth. Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try to contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. After our many encounters, I never suspected a thing. Even though he was right up there in front of me, I messed up. There's no other way of putting it, but I'm going to put things right, once and for all. Oh, I'm so excited for this next part! Woo! Are we finally at the end part? Yeah, we freaking are. Yep. Oh my god, we get to see this background. I'm so excited. This background is amazing. Oh, this game is so good. Oh, hi, Simon. Oh, I'm so excited for this.
Oh, hi, Mr. Edgeworth!
You guys come to watch a show? Hello, Mr. Barry. Mr. Saint. You're a little early, I'm afraid. We're still practicing. But I'm glad you kept your promise. Yes, I remembered you giving me this. That's so great. We're gonna have so much fun. I think even you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh. I think you've surprised me enough for one day already. What are you talking about? Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Barry? This
I painted on the balloon you used to advertise the circus, correct? Yeah, what is this exactly? I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for. You do? Who usually is in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, that would be Simon. But wait, you don't mean...
Yay! Yay! I'm so happy and excited for this.
Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late last night, didn't you? Sure, I was practicing. I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I needed to put in some extra hours. At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual. A strange time to decide to practice. But why else would I have taken the balloon out? What are you saying? Thought you weren't practicing at all. You're taking an unconscious Kay to the top of the big building in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay taking the elevator up to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way, from the sky. And the only person able to make that happen would have been you. But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand. That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal and drugged him and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it? I'm sorry, I didn't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of these things? Please, you have to believe me. I never, ever do anything like that. I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you has completely disappeared. That's horrible. Why would you say that? You told me back at the jail. You said you believed I was innocent. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club after all. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing such personal details with us. By the sound of it, you had a little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Uh-oh. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of here. This is just awful. I never thought you'd lie to me. You didn't lie. I swear, Simon, you said you knew what it was like to be me. I trusted you. That hurts, Kay. It hurts so much. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. This is Simon we're talking about. He's not a bad person. I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root off their psychological weaknesses and exploit them. And without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from a manipulator behind our recent troubles. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simon Saint, you are guilty of crimes too numerous to mention. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, so that's what you want to play, huh? That's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine. Oh, I'm so excited. This animation. Look at him go! Oh my god, this song. 1 second, I need to listen to this. One of my favorite Ace Attorney songs. It is so good. So good. So good. Anyway, let's continue. I don't know how to voice you. How did I voice you last time? I voiced you last time, I believe. Well done, all of you. Well, this is certainly a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal trainer who wouldn't hurt a fly. I guess this is all an act. I'm glad we're finally getting to meet the real you. Simon! This can't be true! Can it? Truth lies. What does it matter? Huh? All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here may be very bad indeed. Now he's going to pay. Yes, all this background. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple nights ago. I was just practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all. So you go up in the balloon reasonably often? Yeah, promoting the circus, like I said. Is that true, Miss Berry? Well, it is true that Simon's job is to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess about everyone in the area would have seen him up there by now. Well, that same balloon was used in the commission of a crime. Nonsense! Just happened to be in the area where it happened. Somebody took a picture when I was floating past the big building, that's all. I'll be the judge of whether you just happened to be nearby, thank you very much.
Hold it!
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus? No, you need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from. I see. And how do you get the balloon to the park to launch it? Not by hand, that's for sure. The thing must weigh up a few hundred pounds. It's kind of impressive that it can even get off from the ground now that I think about it. I prefer it if you didn't change the subject. How do you transport the balloon? Wow, give a guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh. We use a truck, okay? Just load it on the back and away you go. Truck, you say? Yeah, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago. That could be important. I'd better keep it in mind. The day before last, yes. And then the truck, where is the truck?
Objection!
This truck. It wouldn't have happened to be blue by any chance? Huh? So what if it is? We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today, with one large basket loaded on the back. It was the truck you told us about. And your statement about it not having moved in 2 days is a lie. Hey! Agent Lang, Emma. There you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last! So I've been trying to find you ever since we wrapped up the case yesterday. He sent me a message saying you were here, so I came right away. And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded on a truck in a parking lot out back. A blue truck. That was a good Lang voice. I'm getting into it. Well, well. I think that truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it. Ooh, his objection. Ooh. Objection. It's very, very, very... That makes sense. I forgot he had an objection, if I'm gonna be entirely honest, but it makes sense that he has one. Damn, it's a good one. What, just out of because it's blue? Like a million other trucks? What makes you so sure it's the exact same one? No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure. Huh? Well, what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? That wasn't me. Worth are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence. Wow, you sounded just like him. Show me. I demand proof. Must be able to prove something somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it. What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? Why are you touching the truck? The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while. No way, you could tell from just that? What can I use to prove it's the same truck? Fingerprints! I'd like to have a truck adjusted for fingerprints. Why would you want to do that? Because I suspect to find a certain very specific set of prints. If I do, that would prove beyond a doubt that it's a truck we saw in front of the big building. Yours? You think you're going to find your own prints on there? I do, because I put my hand in your truck when we saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time? That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Oh, yes. I'm excited. Just imagine them running out to the truck and just, like, shoving some fingerprint dust on there and then doing it and then running back in and just hoping that Simon doesn't leave. Because, like, they have to go to the truck. It's not like they unwelded the piece where the fingerprints was. Like, that's how that fingerprint thing works, you know? Anyway. Yes, yeah, I know how to do it. I've zoomed it up many times. I've fingerprinted it up many times. I have video evidenced it many times. I've done a lot of stuff with the metal detector, etc. Etc. Yeah, yeah. I remember that in the fan translation, I struggled here because I didn't know how to blow away the thing because I didn't know what the breathing thing was. That's great that I could do it and not actually freak out when realizing I can't just blow into the microphone because I don't have a DS, you know? I want to make this so painful. So painfully white. Look how this thing wiggles when you use it. Like, look at that. Look at that. It's crazy. Holy shit. Let me see how far I can get with this. Okay, yeah, I think that's all we can do for that side. There should be a way to do more of it. We're getting this like finally dusted. I wonder if someone could draw on this. It would be hard. I'm sure you could probably do it. It's gonna be really satisfying when it's done. I promise that. It's gonna be really satisfying and really great. Oh my god, this is so bright. This is gonna be the most clean fingerprint thing I have ever seen. Can I not get up there? Damn, I can't. Okay, so I think those corners are, like, gonna have to be like that. Is there any way I could do more on this? I don't think I could get that corner. This corner is, like, abysmal. Let me see if there's any way to make this. There we go. Yeah, I think we're ready. Let's move this to the side. Yeah, let's move this over here. Very good. Oh, okay, you have to blow in it multiple times. Whoa, look at that particle effect. Oh, wow. That's such a clean fingerprint. I wonder how much powder you decided to put on there, Mr. Edgeworth. That's it. That's a nice clean print you got there. Can we compare it to my prints right away? Yep, leave them be. God. Wow! That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, alright. And with that, another lie is exposed. Yeah. So what were you doing in that truck? Oh, just driving around for fun, you know? Kid was abducted 2 nights ago. Your balloon was sighted nearby. And today another abduction, and this time involving a truck supposedly used to transfer garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby. Coincidence? Nothing more. You want me to believe that you were near the scene of 2 separate abductions simply because of chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both. What makes you say they were even connected? Sort of very important piece of evidence, that's what. Oh, this should be good. Connects Kay and Sean's abductions. I don't know. Big building.
Take that!
It does? Which part of it? This part right here. That's not so sure, Mr. Edgeworth. Hehehe, that's because it isn't. You're just bluffing, aren't you? This is a great start. Maybe it's the balloon? Oh, what's the matter, Miles? No evidence after all? Such a shame. Okay, the evidence is right here. The balloon? Right?
Take that!
No?
Really? Okay. Oh, red raincoat. Right? No.
Take that!
No. Some of these are just like very specifically K's abduction, which is fine. It's just I can't do much with that because I need it for both K and Sean. Oh, the sedative. Kay was drugged with a dose of powerful sedative, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less. Huh. I knew you tried something like this. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does that mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, that doesn't prove anything for sure. We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie to both crimes. Cops, prosecutors, you Miles. You're all the same. At the end of the day, you force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up. Just as somebody gets to go to jail. You're no different from a certain other evidence tamperer we have the misfortune of meeting.
Objection!
No, I'm nothing like that. Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right? It's no use. We don't have anything that can tie him directly to both kidnappings. Okay. You about done here, Miles? More cheap shots left to fire. Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for. So if you don't mind.
Objection!
Hey, Ray. Please save me. Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. Wouldn't want your good looks running down your face now, wouldn't we, Simon, old pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Yeah, I just sense the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy. Yeah, I just needed everyone to calm down and take a step back. Not out and lighten the mood. Help me out here, Kay. Give those spirits a little dose of old great thief magic. You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see. I can do Simon's voice. Here goes. Objection! What are you? Take this seriously, will you? Thought you could do with somebody running a little interference for you, Miles. They're not the most ethical approach, I know, but again, Kay, again. We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Mr. Saint and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he was our mastermind? Of course. Kenny's was looking for a secret string puller too, the young pup as he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was that same young pup, then perhaps. Correspondence, Jess?
Take that!
Yeah, okay. Right, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything and I have practice for the show. So if you don't mind... Thank you, Mr. Fender. I can take it from here. I can't take any more of your interventions. Ooh, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Mazzarino is back in the game for sure. I'm Simon, the funny clown. Look at me. I'm, juggling. I'm taking a screenshot of that. That's really funny. Look at me. I'm juggling. Ooh. I know how to juggle. Ooh. Damn. Okay, let me add that to my little AA screenshot. Oh, God, she's so funny. Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it. Huh? Where did that come from? Chess? Sure, I don't hate it.
Our secret string puller was pulling correspondence chess with Mr. Connie's. I thought Bronco was the one playing chess with Connie's. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind? No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted themselves between Mr. Connie's and Mr. Knight. And you think the person was me? Hee hee hee! Why would I go to all that trouble? That's crazy. To make it appear that the two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. That very fact is what led to Fifi Lagarde to murder him. What? You're saying he set that up to try to get Mr. Knight killed?
Objection.
Listen to yourself. Who do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? You see me. I can barely even get the animals to do what I want. If we could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Connie's, that would prove the connection beyond a shadow of the doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find... letters? You won't. Trust me. What? Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Might get hung up on the past, right? Gah. He must have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks. Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again, huh? That bad habit? That's a bad habit, you know. So it doesn't prove anything either. We've fallen short yet again. What do we do now? Are we out of options? You accuse me of betraying my friend, and you don't even have any proof. You're despicable. Who was that? Well, hi, Miss Berry. What does she want? I just realized that the voice I'm giving Simon is just like Teddy from Persona 4, and I think that's the most cursed thing, because Teddy is also the worst character, and I hate him. Yes, Miss Berry. Oh, no. Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you were saying, and this Knight person. You met Bronco, right? Simon's friend? Yes, what of it? She knows something. A letter came from him this morning. For Simon. What? What are you? How is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Berry, we need to see this letter right away. Sure, here you go. Let's open it up, shall we? Thank you, Regina, for saving the day. Oh no, he was gonna get checkmate. Can't wait to see your face when you lose, but you're never going to beat me, not at chess. Damn, really? It's another correspondent chess letter. The next move from the game with Mr. Connie's. Can anybody smell checkmate? Can't wait to see Can't wait to see your face when you lose. But you're never gonna beat me, not at chess. Oh, but he did, because technically he's dead. It was postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. I guess I must have got it held up en route. Well, we do move around a lot. It's part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time. Interesting that it's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Connie's and Mr. Knight's games. One of the letters you would have subscribed in the Braille in order to create the illusion that they were somehow connected. Curse you, Bronco! You're still getting in my way even now! I hate you! I hate you! Simon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend. We weren't friends. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago. Right around the time of the IS-7 incident. In other words, Simon and Knight, what's their ship name? Minnesota? Minnesota can be Schwake if you squint. No extra comments on that, but it could be Schwake if you squint. I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest. Then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad says I have to do this, and if I don't do what he says, he's so scary. Oh. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, we won't be able to show everyone he's the best in the world. But no, he locked me in that car with him. The two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried the door, it was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my dad. What? You lost your dad? Yeah, Bronco's dad killed mine. He's the son of a murderer. What does he mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all. Simon, the victim in the IA-7 incident was a guy named Marty Frost. Yeah, that was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. This little I remember was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out till later that my dad was murdered. The murderer was a man named Carmelo Gusto, a confectioner. Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name, or maybe I chose not to remember. Ugh, just thinking about the sicko that killed my dad turns my stomach. Mr. Saint, are you sure you don't know the name of the murderer till just now? Do you think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I had reported him to the police straight away. Well, I knew that Bronco dad tricked my dad. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one. A mistake? What do you mean? Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder. The name, Paul Halik. So I hear. I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could. Well, I'm afraid it's only natural that you don't. Because he wasn't your father. Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? Well, it's not funny. Not at all. You're right. It's not. But you need to know the uncomfortable truth. This piece of evidence proves that you're not Artie Frost's son. Oh, boy.
Take that!
Huh? Bronco's chess set. And a ring. Yes, take a look at the ring for me, if you would. What does the engraving on it tell you? It's 2 letters, right? It is. This is the seal which Paul Halik used to mark his works. It was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago. But why would Bronco have a memento of my father? The police looked for Frost's son for a long time, and eventually they found him. The ring was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight. But that's not... That would mean I was... Precisely, that you are in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto. No, that can't be. My dad was... I remember, don't I? Mm-hmm. Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he? Oh. Go away. So I get to see your circus thing even though I'm in jail. Huh. I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game. So the show is just the icing on the top. Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I will. And hey, come back soon, okay? Be mulling over my next move in the meantime. Oh, speaking of which, put a little something in your chess set. But you can take a look at it later. A little something. No idea what that might be, but thanks. If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, you wouldn't have had to end like this. Huh? Did you say something? Me? Oh, no, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco. And farewell. Oh, sickening. You did all that, and now you're telling me that it was my father who killed Broncos? Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead, too. Didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why. I tried to be like Canis. That's why I stayed in touch with him all these years. There we have it. Truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Connie's correspondence chess partner. You were the one manipulating events this whole time. You're right. It was me. It was me all along. At last, he's finally telling the truth. I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago. But you knew that already. The president assassination. Just as we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. He's a good artist.
10 out of 10 would, yeah, I would say related to his father, but like, anyway. Not really, because it's Carmelo, but like, related. They have good Archie skills. Anyway. And they knew it, too. That's why. Lagarde kept questioning me, day in and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there? But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you. No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. I was crazy once. I was in a room with rats. A lot of rats. Anyway. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was a part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could help stand up to people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. They weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Connie's, the man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco. He really did want to help me. That's quite a claim. Strange to think of our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of a child he saved. Because he's a good dad. He showed me how to stop being a victim. To stop being hunted. I've become a hunter myself. And they all became my prey. But I doubt even you imagined that the body double would go so far to cop out our country's police. No. I sure didn't. As long as Winter was around, the evidence was going to stand. He even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. The guard almost got away with it again. But I know him like I know the back of my hand. I could see exactly how it was all going to go down. So he saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winter was trying to suppress the evidence and ward the guard's trial. I see, and that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict, regardless of the presence of evidence or the verdict of law.
Objection.
Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago? Whatever helps you sleep at night. But Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in the hope of influencing the verdict. In other words, he chose the exact same course of the action of the man you so fervently claimed to hate.
Objection.
That's only if I actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do something so wicked. Never, ever. Me? Commit a crime? No. Besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have nearly been as fun. Yes.
Objection.
So you admit it. Your motive in all this is nothing more than revenge. Sure, I admit it. So what? I despise every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you can blame me is writing an odd letter here and there. A quick note to Rigger to tell her about the winner. And another one to him so he knew about her. But the fact they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that's all on them. So you take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders. Right, same thing at Gore Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The whole fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate. That was part of his plan, too. So Rick's murder was... No! That was all Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? It's a crazy thing. Can't talk like that about a murder. Setting the guard up was easy, too. Just made it seem like Knight and Connie's were in contact with each other. I slipped the chisel inside the chest set. So it was you who put it in there. Yes, it was. I thought I might point everybody nicely in Connie's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew it would be all... that would all be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got where she just saw enemies everywhere she looked. I knew the feeling. Even the smallest thing could send your paranoia into an overdrive. And then,
things get ugly quickly. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put into play, of course. Who, me? You saw both cases and finally brought down Winter and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapons that put an end to them both.
Objection!
I didn't solve cases for your sake. Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being the attorney for a little while, right?
What do you say?
All I had to do was cower and say, no, a few times, and you rode to my rescue like the hero you are.
Was getting arrested a part of your plan too?
No, that wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. Never thought they'd take the chisel for a murder weapon. That was a real plot twist. Made my blood run cold, for sure. But then who should come through with the turnabout to end all turnabouts? The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight in shining armor. It felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people. You're wrong, he wasn't playing at being an attorney. He was trying to help you, because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most. Hey. Oh, did he? You're sure he wasn't just trying on his dear departed daddy's shoes for size? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, that's not what he was doing. Come on, K-Meister. Don't let this clown get you down. It's protecting, plain and simple. Painting other folks with his own grubby brush. I'm saving. God, this game is so good. It's not just he trusts other people. Poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. He never understands. Think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set up to get it from, and yet... Think about it. I never actually did anything. What's my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you could pin an incitement charge on me? Read my letters. I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you'll have a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all. That's not true. You kidnapped me. Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted was sending letters. You! Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anybody to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information. Gah, he's a slippery one, I'll give him that. There's gotta be something we can do. What about this? Incitement stuff he's talking about. Incitement, K. It means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. In the eyes of the law, it's seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself. So then we have to prove that he told them to do it. Say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not so big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for the murders I had nothing to do with? Think again. I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you? I can think of one reason. The tent is surrounded. There's nowhere left to run. Really? You don't think I planned my escape, do? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, we trained all these vicious wild beasts to attack a command, for example? All I have to do is say the word and then sidle off stage in the chaos. What? You wouldn't. I'm just spitballing. You pay to see it, wouldn't you? I could have easily taken Sean hostage with the gun. I may or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show. You will do no such thing. It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. Knowing what we know about him already, we have to be prepared for the worst. Fine, I'll humor you, and once the curtain goes up for this little performance, it better be a lively one. For me, we're done here. All right, let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we? It's not going to give me an inch. But there must be something we could do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. Saving, because I'm scared. Okay.
Hold it!
You encourage others to commit murder, and those murders were duly committed. And if I can prove it, you'll be punished just as if you'd done the deed yourself. Yeah, what was the word for it again? I forgot already. Incitement K. Chairman Winter, Warden Lagarde, and Bronco Knight. All were criminals in their own right, and all committed unforgivable acts. Were induced to commit those crimes by somebody behind the scenes. This man right here. You really don't hold back, do you, Miles? It doesn't change anything.
Hold it!
Nowhere at all. What, you didn't look? I can give you a minute if you'd like. He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. I must have planned those letters down to the last word. Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job. But if you can't prove I encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. So bad, so sad, huh, Miles? Maybe you have a case.
Hold it!
Okay. I know for a fact you made those murders happen. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one that made Big Bad Chairman Winter kill Miss Rosie Ritter. You told me yourself. Did I? You could prove it. If you can't, this ends here. Oh, it's gonna be the... Just ask yourself, could this sweet innocent boy have done the things you're saying? No. I hate to admit it, but he's right. Without proof, we have nowhere to go with this. Oh, yes. Yes, present. It's gonna be Miss Lloyd's.
Objection!
Hey. No? Whoa. Because that's the one that she heard the bang from. And that's what knocked her down from the thing, so... Okay, let's press the last one. I love these little chipmunks. They're so cute.
Hold it!
The same story as always. What do you mean by that? Why does that matter? That's not important here. You know what is important, though. That you can prove nothing. Nothing. Until we have some way of showing that he's guilty, we're just going to continue floundering. Either I thrust items of evidence in front of him and hope for the best, or I go over it all one more time. Whichever method I choose, proof is the only way we're going to get anywhere here. Do you think he's telling the truth? He really didn't incite anybody to do anything? I don't think that's possible. He clearly intended for those murders to happen. You're right. You just have to prove that intent. If only we could find a way. Ooh, look at that full body view of the big building. Crazy. He's so dead. Creature feature! I wish that was relevant right now. Bug, maybe? We haven't had to use the bug yet.
Objection!
No. How are we gonna pin this on this guy? There's so much evidence, too.
Objection!
Maybe you could say I encourage them. Maybe the report on night.
Objection!
I've already tried Miss Lloyd's tape.
Objection!
Hmm.
Objection!
It's not gonna be correspondence chess, no. What the hell? Okay. Maybe I'll repress? I know what it wants from me, though. Vaguely. I need more info, but... Actually, I'm gonna be right back. I would go to the restroom, but I will be right back. It's been a few hours. I feel like I'm eligible to have a bathroom break. Or I'm gonna probably get some food too quickly, so it may be like a few minutes, but I will be right back.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. I had a very good sandwich. I was very hungry. I didn't realize how hungry I was because I had like such a small breakfast this morning, so I didn't realize how hungry I was. And then I ate food and I was like, oh, I'm very hungry. So I had a sandwich. It was very good. Thank you for asking. Shit. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna start pressing things, actually. There you go. It's not gonna do that, no? Can't be that, though.
Objection!
God, he's such a slimy little bastard. Pain in the ass. People have been shipping Simon and Miles recently. I've seen it on the TL, and it's very funny. I get it. I do get it.
Objection!
No? Okay.
Objection!
I have 7. No.
Objection!
No. It's gotta be something on that third page, though, right? Because all the stuff on the third page is, like, really relevant to just him, and... yeah, I've already done the bug.
Objection!
Could it be the Dogen picture? Let me press that.
Objection!
There's no way it's a Dogen picture, right? No, that was way too early. I'm like thinking of like time frames for this. Okay. This is way too early. Correspondence chest diagram. I'm gonna press stuff again. I've already pressed it, but I'm gonna do it again. You encourage others to commit murder, and all of those murders are duly committed. If I can prove it, you'll be punished just as if you've done the deed yourself. Yeah, what was the word for it again? I forgot already. Incitement K. Chairman Winter, Warden Lagarde, and Bronco Knight, all were criminals in their own right. All committed unforgivable acts. But all were induced to commit those acts by someone behind the scenes. This man right here. You really don't hold back, don't you, Miles? But this doesn't change anything.
Hold it!
No word at all. What? You didn't look! I'll give you a minute if you'd like. I'm clearly confident that I won't find anything. I must have planted those letters down to the last word. They don't want to teach you how to do your job. But if you can't prove how you encouraged them to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smoke. Too bad, so sad, huh, Miles?
Hold it!
I know for a fact you made those murders happen. Yeah, it has to be this one. I was the one who made the big bad Chairman Winner kill little Miss Rosie Ringer. It has to be related to the bug, no? I've already pressed that. Ah! Only we could prove what he said on that phone call. I swear to God, it should be this. It should be that. It should be that. Am I pressing on the wrong statement? Let me press on the other statement. Because if it's that, I'm gonna be very sad.
Objection!
No, okay. That makes me feel a little better that I'm not losing my mind. Because it has to be the thing that she recorded. No? Let me present the bug.
Objection!
No, okay. I might look this up, actually. You can't prove that you found anything. Case Tony investigations. I spelled that wrong. Investigations too. On the fourth statement? What are you talking about? What? That's stupid. I was right. That makes me so sad and sopping wet. I accidentally opened my folders. Why did I do that? Whatever. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. God damn it. I said that? Weird. I don't remember. I know you think you can worm your way out of everything. But this time you're wrong. I am. Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. By somebody intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted. It was. Got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us? No! Like she says, a schemer schemes will swallow him in the end. Miss Lloyd, can you place the tape, please? You bet I can. Got it. It was this part right here. Mr. Edgeworth, that's just Gaville. Okay, I don't want to read all this. Oh, fuck you, 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 fuck you. It's weird. Something wrong, Miss Lloyd? I'll say. Seems like we maybe, didn't quite get to the next part on tape. What? Why? How could it be not on there? Oh, poor babies. You think I'd leave myself wide open like that? Well, think again. There's something a little special about that bug, you see. We turned on and off remotely. What? I never knew they make those. Remote control bugs. Sure they exist, but... So you switch it on and off before it being recorded? Bingo! But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
Objection!
Yeah, I did. Of course I did. So obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because... Miss Lloyd, was it? You knew about the kid prosecutor's kidnapping without any prompting. Oh, you hold a whole conversation. You did okay, old pal, but I must say, I thought you would figure it all out much sooner. Are you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh yeah, at the party. If you couldn't prove incitement, it was game over. Well... Oh, shucks. So maybe you got no use of nobody after all. Come on, I must have recorded something you can use. If only that were true. Hey, K-Meister. Yeah? Old boogaroo. It's hidden in your pin that whole time, right? Let's shake anything loose from the old brain tree. Oh no, give me a second to think. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection.
So sad, relying on flawed evidence. Desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough for that now. Next topic, please. Huh? He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. I had a one-to-one encounter with him only recently. What if the sound from that point in time had been recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts for the bug for? Started about, let's see now, 2 nights back? In which case, during which time frame would we be likely to find Mr. Saint's voice on the tape? I don't remember, but it was when he was talking on the thing, right? No, that was Chairman Winner. 2 nights ago, I think. Saint abducted Kay and took her off of the roof of the big building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from around that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you had from the night before last. Huh? Oh yeah! Sure thing! That's the sound of the balloon! Indeed it is. Around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it. Squeezy can't have been too far away from you, or the bug. God, I love him. He's so interesting. Is there anything else in the recording, I wonder? Wait, that noise! That was a gunshot! That was a gunshot, I meant to say. Huh. Turn the bug off then too, it seems. But luckily for you, you're a little too late on doing so. So escaping it now, that gunshot ties you directly to the case. Huh? What are you talking about? Nobody ever mentioned a gun. It's wrong. Somebody involved with this case discharged a firearm. So to remember who it was and present that piece of evidence that proves it. I don't remember. I truly don't remember. Let me think. It has to be something with President Wong. It has to be something with President Wong because, well, I know what the answer is. Obviously, I play the game, but, yeah, okay, so it is. I forgot he had gunpowder on him. It's written right here in the President's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hands. Frick? Where was Kay when the gunshot was recorded? That's right, she was in the balloon, being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be. Yes, I was there with the President! Wait, not long after we started talking. He noticed something and told me to leave. The gunshot ran off shortly after that. So tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint. Not when the sound's crystal clear in the recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me. What else do you expect me to do when you keep spotting your weird theories? We didn't just hear a gunshot up on that tape. It's not like a check. If you listen carefully, you could hear that bullet hit something too. Would the President have been aiming for Mr. Saint? What would the bullet have struck? The balloon.
Take that!
I think the President was firing at the balloon. And if he was, what we heard on that tape could have been the bullet hole hitting the basket. Let's take a look and see, shall we? Wow, look at that. There's a gas tank here. It's fixed to the side of the basket. It doesn't look like it's been hit by any bullets, which is lucky. That would not have been ended well for anybody nearby. Alright, let's look elsewhere, shall we? A hole! With a bullet stuck in it! There's a bullet hole in the bottom of the basket. I call that pretty conclusive proof. Gurk! Well, Mr. Saint, how do you explain not just the sound of the tape, but the accompanying bullet hole? You see everything, don't you? That's not his voice. Pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it.
Shut up and confess, will you?
Alright, alright. No need to get cranky. I admit I flew the balloon up on the roof, but when I arrived, Skibbo and the president were already there.
This came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me and made the good judge leave right away. Okay, all of those seem correct.
Then he pointed his gun at me and fired. Why was he trying to shoot down the balloon? Why was he trying to shoot down the balloon? That is not her voice. Oh, God. Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was just about to murder your friend, the judge here.
Me?
Yeah, you. You told him about Sean. What do you think would happen? Why do you think he met you with the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter, a sussy among us, sussy Waka. Because he knew about the truth about Sean's heritage. He was afraid. Afraid? Yeah, you could say that. The man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander. I like his voice. His voice is fun. I could have a lot of fun with his voice. Alright, let's press this thing. Around what time would that have been? Just after 11, I think. It's when you and your pal went up to the roof, right, Your Honor? Yes, it was. No contradictions there. But the fact is that we've confirmed that the time is important nonetheless. And because I arrived when I did.
Hold it!
So you didn't expect to find the two of them there? Of course not! Why would I? It's lucky I got there when I did. You all know what would have happened if I'd been any later. He was just about to try and kill you, Gavel! He didn't really suspect a thing. I'm afraid I did not. I had no idea. Maybe you should have blabbed him about that kid. Do you ever think of that? I was merely trying to. What kind of mother are you? You're lucky he didn't kill you, go after that boy. Dear Lord. Simon! Simon, you can't just say that. I'm your opponent here, not Judge Gavel. Now leave her alone and tell us what we need to know. Don't worry, Your Honor. I'll take it from here. I am in your debt, Mr. Edgeworth. As is Sean, I trust you will look after us both. And I pray that the goddess of justice will watch over us all. Your restless goddess didn't even warn you there's a balloon right behind you.
Hold it!
He made her leave, but why? Wasn't he planning to kill her? Sure, but I bet he didn't want to do it in front of the witness. Murderers don't tend to like that. She still didn't know he was the real president, right? His secret was safe for the time being. And now that he knew about Sean, he could kill both of them whenever he wanted. Who got lucky when he died, huh? What's line of frowns? I'd be smiling ear to ear if I were you. I don't think anybody will smiling until this matter has been cleared up once and for all. So please, continue if you would. Your wish is my commands. Where were we? Oh, yes, the coward of a fake president. I guess the witness suddenly appearing in the sky must have shaken him up pretty badly, and he panicked. Then he pointed out his gun and fired.
Hold it!
You're lucky that bullet only struck the bottom of the basket. Yeah, I tried to get out of the second he pulled out that gun. Come on, my balloon going pop. But it was a close run thing. So you left right then and there. Of course I did. He was shooting at me. You saying there's a problem with that? Yeah, it does. There is a problem. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there up on the rooftop, which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you? Oh yeah. Guess I forgot to tell you the next part. After he shot at me, he escaped through the hatch on the 51st floor. Oh, get fucked. Would you mind appending that statement to your testimony? Makes no difference to me. Nice. Where is this?
Objection!
You're lying to us again. I am. The president never entered the storeroom on the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact. What? You believe the word of this stupid hack over mine? I bet your gosh darn pardon. Say that about Chief again, I dare you. I'll wipe that smile right off your face, you stupid clown. Your stupid clown face. So we know Hart was camped out on the 51st floor that entire evening. But if our fake president didn't escape through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide the answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator. No, so neither that nor the hatch are possibilities, which leaves only one possible way of escaping the rooftop. This is so obvious.
Take that!
He flew. He flew? Yes, in Mr. Saint's balloon.
Objection.
Whoa! Quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world would I give that guy a lift in my balloon? Instead, the security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the entire time. There's no other way he could have left that rooftop.
Objection.
You know what the circus is all about. Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But if it's time to bring that act to an end, I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am. What do you mean? Watch and learn, Miss Hart. Can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment. You bet your big toe I was. I done said so much in my testimony.
Objection.
So the noise. The sound of Miles' faithful assistant falling through the hatch. Did it scare you so badly that you fainted? Oh, shit. Shit. Ass. Fuck. God. Damn it. Whatever. What? Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world who got caught a little unaware sometimes. Sorry, Miles. But that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Objection.
Doesn't matter. Kate can't have fallen down from the hatch till the president left the roof. Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. Coward fake president fired his gun at me. Then he hid in the shadows till after your friend fell down the hatch. What? So what if he did? What would that mean?
Objection.
Come now, surely you can even see what I'm insinuating here. It's elementary. If the president hid until after Miss Hart fainted, they could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected. No. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. No. You have to do that to me in my own voice. That's right. And another thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pal and the president while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to the set to try to murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right. It was Sean who murdered the body double.
Objection.
What possible reason would a boy have to do so?
Objection.
Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son. And how did he discover that exactly? 'Cause I told him in one of my trademark letters. What? He's lying. Oh, you bet I am. Huh? Or am I? Maybe I did tell him, and maybe I didn't. Well, shiny boy, which is it? It's my fault the Tyrannosaurus head fell off the roof. I admitted to that much already. But didn't find out my dad until today, I swear. Well. I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall, and the president died from being crushed, was it? Alright, well, that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you'd say something more like, so the police has fallen into place at last. Well, counter my own assailable logic if you can. God damn. I love him. Simon Keyes is such an interesting character. Truly one of my favorite characters in Ace Attorney. Anyway. You know my MO by now, right? I'm a hands-off kind of guy. I just like to pull a few strings here and there. That was my case with Bronco, with Chairman Winner. So what makes you think I let that fake president set foot in my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster head. Who said the Ultrasaurus not gonna fail in him? Fall in him? Makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter wound up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? The little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it? The truth? The thing you're so fond of? That's what caused the murder here, not me. No, that's not possible. Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy! Can help nobody. Noticing nobody rushing the slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter? Curse you! Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You, winner, that idiot phony president. You want the real culprit to go free so bad, so you can railroad me into a jail cell, don't you? It's a justice you all played to love so much. You only love it when you could twist it and suit your own needs. That's not true. Well, if you're not going to make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid here's a murder, maybe then they'll finally do something. We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint. How'd I know you'd make some excuse for stalling even longer? You still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong, and yet you still want to prolong the agony. Well, as long as you know what you're doing. He's not holding back, saving right now. I'm scared. One last confirmation. What? Did you forget that little Shawnee's life is on the line too? Hey, Miles Arena. Take a deep breath for me, would ya? Why would I do that, Fender? Because it's times like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Remember? The way in which the president made his escape and what you and the laughing boy can't agree on. So how about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on the balloon or not? But rather, under what conditions would Simon have been cool with letting him get on board? Turnabout and thinking. Go, Gregory! Go! That's really cute! Forgive the interruption. Just my 2 cents worth. Or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era. He's right. Under what circumstances could the body double have been allowed in that balloon? He was a physically imposing man, and what's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case... surely not. Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for. This is going to be tricky. I have to tear down his testimony one statement at a time. I already know what his statement is. Yeah, no, I already know what this is. It's,
Objection!
no, he's crushed to death by the balloon. Yeah, there we go. Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster.
What? Did you really just say that? You? Well, I get it. He's the kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Didn't he use his special powers?
The only person in communicating with monsters was you.
Sorry, but you must have mixed me up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid.
We're the false monastery. You're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it.
What?
You're talking about the lion balloon? Yes, a quivering mockery of a monster filled with hot air. A monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself.
Sorry, you lost me. What are you trying to say exactly?
Well, okay, contradiction here.
we already seen the picture with the president who was in the site where Sean was doing his little thingy. Like, what's the photo? The rehearsal tape. You know, like, we know that Chairman Winter was on the left, the president was standing on the right. Was this when Simon was manipulating the course to be led in that specific way? But no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, that was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamers can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left the roof, having been killed by your balloon. I get it. The thing might look lighter than air, but it weighs a few hundred pounds, right? When the president detached you from the roof, you have to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose? Landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need to coerce you into taking him, because what you took away was his dead body.
Objection.
Wait a minute now, Miles. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago. Which would mean that the time of death recording the autopsy was wrong. It would? Wow, you're really losing your touch! Look again, it's written right there. Time of death, April 5th, approximately 11 p.m., clear as day. April 5th, that was yesterday, which means... Exactly, it means he died when the Tyrannosaurus head fell off the roof. Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with you all. Us all. You know it's the right thing to do. Killed your daddy, didn't you? You hated him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? He just left you. What kind of father would do that? No, that's not what happened. I already told you. I didn't know he was until today. Oh, but you did know, because I told you myself. God, my theory really have been so wide of the mark. I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and Lagarde till their crimes are finally exposed. By ruining them both, you helped me get my revenge. You gotta love those powers of deduction. If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he have possibly have cheated the time of death somehow? Oh, what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto? You even ran him down for me! That was some great work you found there. You did there. Of course, Gusto, the I-7 incident. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it. Oh. Mr. Gusto needed to freeze. Yes, 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 yes. God, it all connects. This game is so good. Oh. God, it all connects. It's so... I only wish I could have been here to see his downfall, too. How can you say that? He was your father. It's so scary. Miss Lagarde keeps asking what happened that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to get me? Please, I need you to come take me away. Is it because I broke my promise? Because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work? He was no father. He left me on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it. Father, what a joke.
Objection.
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Eat him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know. Huh, what's that supposed to mean? They can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father were the same even in the methods you chose. Deliberately threw off the time of death, just as he did. That's right, we had to rescue him from a warehouse refrigeration unit by the harbor. Refrigeration unit and depot. I threw out the time of death. And how did I do that exactly? By hiding the president's body in a very specific place.
Take that!
That was a really satisfying take that. I must admit, I timed that really well. You needed to keep the body cool somewhere. And you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Huh. Who knew that the two were connected? Talking about the kidnapping again? Why are you bringing that up now? As much as you may wish we had forgotten, we knew you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. same refrigeration unit, but you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body as he was trying to conceal 18 years ago. What? You're saying the same as him, the same as the animal who abandoned me. Sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless. Shut up! I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. He's nothing to do with me, and we're nothing alike.
Objection!
Sorry, kiddo, but I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff way back when we first met, right? If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what it is. Okay, I'm out like that. You don't understand. You may have tried to disown your father, but he lives on in everything you do. You think the same way. You're every bit as prepared as he was to sacrifice others and to protect yourself. God, look at them together. They have the same side profile, like Edge. Damn, they also have the same ears. It's weird to look at them together. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar. Or should I say? I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. Kidnapping? Nothing to do with me.
Objection!
Nonsense. You did it so you could blackmail Judge Gavelle. We know for a fact you were involved.
Objection!
You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Niles. What aren't you going to accuse me of? That changes nothing. You still don't have any proof. Or indictment, of kidnapping, of anything. Oh, wait. Or are you planning on maybe fabricating some? Taking a leaf out of the old Winter Playbook? Yeah. Never. I would never do that. God, I can't let myself rise to provocation. It's a lie. No matter what happens, we must find the truth. Something like that. But only when the truth suits you, huh? That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I had to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it. Oh, my God, Winter. And now you, none of you can touch me. This is bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do? Everything points to this man being our culprit. We need evidence, even just one piece. Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we brought this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, wouldn't you? I'll even let you in for free if you finally admit defeat. Who's saving the day? Who's saving the day? Who was that?
Give me my pen! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Tell me, where have you been?
I've been doing my job, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me. And Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report? I had to look into a few things real quick, sir, about the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered, too. Very big circus, just like you said.
Yeah! Aha! And there it is, just in the nick of time.
Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint?
Huh. Must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit?
A valid question, I suppose, but we're no experts in the circus trade. So you should ask your department manager her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Barry.
Do we hire a unit to store all the food for the animals? But I don't know where it is. Leave that all to Simon. He's so good at that kind of thing. Ugh, you fool! Simon, you're scaring me!
Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact so often leads to mistakes. I knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you. So you panicked and moved into the grounds of the big building instead. But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit when you kidnapped him. If only you knew you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Is everything alright? You're looking a little pale.
Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof for the most important part of your little theory.
And I say it because I'm scared. I am. Perhaps you can enlighten us. Any evidence that I crushed the presidential figure with that balloon? And I know you don't, as there isn't any. I'm afraid there is. What? Mr. St. murdered the victim as we think he did. There should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. But... Take that! No! I don't remember. Here, we'll find traces of evidence on this, I'm sure of it. I'm not sure why you're showing me that right now. Are you okay, Mr. Genius Prosecutor? No. Actually, let me read. This is, I'm almost done. We're almost done. I don't care. I don't care. I think we need to click the balloon and then click the line lilies.
Take that!
Analysis of the balloon basket should turn up the evidence we need. The balloon again? You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find? We expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice. He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of the way, of way tighter spots than this one. What they said, we believe in you, Mazzarino. And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now, I know he is. Stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away. The president's body double was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance will prove that. And you, Simon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last. I'm looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of past and present, once and for all. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man. This last piece of evidence will prove your guilt beyond a doubt. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, so now it's the lion lilies. I was one step too far. When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies. Lion lilies. Symbol of a connection between a parent and child. Popular flower back in Zhangfa. That's your proof? A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now. A bunch of flowers that Sean flew away. So much of your beautiful symbol of parental connection. That's got nothing to do with any of this. Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away. So much is true. That much is true. But the bond they represent remains as strong as it ever was. This president held on to them until the last, and Actus provided us with our final piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about? The flower Sean disposed of has been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. We examined the basket for traces of lion lily pollen. What do you think we might find? Oh, you don't need to do that. You've looked over the basket just now. Anyway, if there was pollen stuck to it, you would have seen it. Those flowers are bright yellow.
Objection!
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Huh? Emma! Yes? I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind. Leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we? Woo! Ah, I've got something! Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. It's from the same flowers. It shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it. What? And there we have it. Murder the president. And this murder you carried out yourself. No, how could this? No! You crushed the president with that balloon. You loaded his body into the basket and it took him to the refrigeration unit. But why? Why go to the trouble of removing the body? Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur that same evening. Oh, Rosie Rigger's murder! Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans. I get it. Sorry. I get it. And he couldn't have left the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either, right? Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop off the body again, the following night, you must have observed the fire strong cause and Terrar's head falling as a result. That's what gave you the idea, wasn't it? To frame Sean for the murder? Grrr! You made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him, so that my son will take the blame. Despicable coward! In order to achieve your game, you lower the president's body from the balloon to the lot below. While he was dangling from the rope you used. Oh shit. Oh, that's so fucked up. Caught on Sean's rehearsal tape. No, how could you? Why did you see through it all? Ow! Ow! You manipulated people and you manipulated this case, just as you manipulate animals on stage. You thought you were all-powerful. But your reign is to the end. Is that it ends. The animals look like they're so mad at you, Simon. Even Money and Azia. Thought that you were friends, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time. Stop it! Stop looking at me like that! Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. Ah, funny. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper. Oh, I'm so excited for this. No, get away from me! Get away from me! Leave me alone! Dad, where are you? I'm so scared. I don't know what you're talking about. I've done nothing wrong. Nothing. It's the bad one. They are. Why, Bronco? Why did you stop me from going to see my dad? If only none of them did what they did, I wouldn't have had to. I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with nobody to help me. That man, he helped me. Candace was the only one who'd ever helped me. So what if I used people? I had to. Is that so wrong? No. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, that hurts. Stop it. Stop. You know. No. God, that was so good. I just love that sprite so much. Oh my god. They really fucked them up. Oh, that Sprite is really good. That's really tasty. That's a really good tasty Sprite. One second. I need to zoom into that right freaking now. I'm sorry, whoever is at the door. I need to look at him right now. God, look at him. Oh, he's so tasty. I like him a lot. Did you know I like him a lot? I like him a lot. Seems the game is up at last. The killer. Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you? You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now I am free to... Oh! Guns are so clumsy, don't you find? Ah, you don't have a gun! Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. You must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. You know, the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There is nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to the nature of one's target. If one does not know the cards one opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. Sorry. That was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is a crime for what you're about to pay. No. Yes! This picture! Oh, it's so good! Simon looks like a soft and wet cat right there. It's been a while, Dick Killer. Step aside, Canis. That man is my target. I would politely ask that you call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes, but in prison, not at the end of your blade. god, the scene is so fucking cool. And if I refuse, let us just say I might not take the loss of one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life, Bodhin Harmakani's the blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I who have taken so many lives once choose to preserve one. That of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like. I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional to another, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you. I am in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all good day.
No, get back here!
You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways, and you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we better be getting back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmet? Yes, yes it does. Oh, hello.
You killed my dad, didn't you, old man?
I will not lie. I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. But I sense a great hatred from you, poor pup. In that case...
Sean, no!
You must not falter, little one. Here, you may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat. One sure slice is all it takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyway. Gah!
I want revenge. I want it so badly. Sean, don't do it! Please, Sean! I beg of you! At least, I didn't just stop until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took.
Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel so good. Trust me. All the pain, all the suffering, it all goes away. It drowns it all out. Numbs it. Maybe it does. Listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted.
Sean, it's not just about me. Say I got my revenge. How does this help anyone else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they worry about me.
Thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yeah? Well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one that gets to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, the prosecutor, people like that. Sean. Wow, you may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever be. You can at least consider trying to better yourself, okay? Okay?
Very well then. I suppose we'll be on our way. With me, young pup.
On our way? To where?
Where else? To the prison. Our home.
Our home?
They're the father-son duo ever. I love them so much. They're such a good father-son duo. With that, the case had come to an end. A case that had dragged so many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do. Oh, it's this scene. Oh, God. Ugh, ugh, ugh. God, I love this game. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth. What's the big deal, big guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here? Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved. Huh? Your what now? I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated. still can't believe you did that for me. A great man once said that an attorney's job is to be a friend to the friendless, and to trust his clients to show him the way to the truth. That man's image would be forever burned into my memory. My father in the courtroom fighting for those who could not fight for themselves. Good old Gregory. That was his path, your path. Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth!
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was. Well, you can guess that that's that. Sorry. No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell by that look in your eye that your mind's made up. It is. Alright then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. Just don't come crying to old Eddie if you change your mind. This club's now closed to new members. I understand. Hey, Milester. You care to tell me why, at least? How come you're so dead set and popping the old prosecutor's hat back on? You once asked me something, Fender. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you, one only you can answer. I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm going to help people as a prosecutor. But can't you also do that as an attorney? Look at it this way. Simon Say was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him his ability to believe in just world. I know how that feels. To lose somebody so important to you, to lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone, to fight and fight and fight. All that I could hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty, so I make that my policy. But I was lucky. Somebody was kind enough to save me from myself. Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt that seeking revenge himself was the only option. But I doubt even you imagined the body double would ever go so far to co-opt our country's police. I wanted to help people like him. I want to help people like him. And how do you plan to do that? If he had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened. Chairman Winter made a mockery of justice, and doing so, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among the many of law's great contradictions. You could say that again. Yep, it's what our folks in the train would like to call a legal contradiction. It's far from perfect. The law is far from perfect. But one cannot solve such contradictions in the law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor? A custodian of the law? I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn. Very Miserino. I like it. You know it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself? That's lawyering on hard mode. I understand that, but somebody has to do it. Oh, I don't doubt that. And if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Laws are like people, I guess. They both gotta grow and change. Adapt or perish, am I right? You're going to smash this, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy, through and through. If there's one thing that man did not know how to do, is to give up. Rise to the prize, straight until sunset. That was his motto. They're cute. Ugh. You know what? I saw that same determination in your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutoring again. Prosecutoring again. Yeah, that's the word. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to be a great big cheese ball, but you. I really wish your dad was here to say it. He'd be proud as all get out. Fender, thank you. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway. Please. by the power vested in me for the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as the servant of the law. Alright, you're a prosecutor again. Prosecutor, huh. Best news I've heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your boss is gonna want to know what its kid just signed up for the opposition a second time. Thank you again, Fender, for everything. Don't thank me yet. Next time you'll see me could be across the courtroom. God, I love them. I love Eddie Fender. I love how they fixed this character. Oh my god, I'm gonna talk about this when we get to the credits, because we'll get to the credits at some point. But oh my god, the dialogue changes in this game were so well done. Ugh. And his face is a whole lot less ruthlessly charming when it's not on your side of the aisle. I really relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope that day comes soon. Comes soon. Bye, Eddie! I'll miss you! Never thought I'd say the day that I would ever miss, Eddie, ever, but I miss him. I will miss him. He was a great character. They fixed his character. Alright, Fender out. Bye, my guy. We'll miss you. Welcome back to the fold, prosecutor. Why am I saying prosecutor wrong? I don't know why. Welcome back to the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you no more than I can say. You do? You strove to the right of wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed. Not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right. You had the goddess of justice on your side. Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight it such a way. Contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. I have you to thank for teaching me that, for setting me on this path. I hereby swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law, and to overcome them. And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the almighty goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve. I will look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon. As will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality. Judge Gavel, I don't mean to call you motivation into question. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, but to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile, and then when all is said and done, they pass down a judgment based on that very humanity. That's really cute, actually. That's really cute! I'm not sure how to put this, but perfection isn't always the loftiest ideals. It's certainly not the only thing to strive for. He's grown so much! Edgeworth has grown so much! Forgive me, that is my opinion. Nothing more. You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there is another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going no matter how hard the road ahead. Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them, for Sean's sake more than anyone's. The mistakes made in the incident in which his father died. So you see, there's something more important even to me than the words of the goddess. Haha, even though it may anger her to hear me say such things. So that was your secret weapon all along. The strength of your bond with your son. Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for an unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother. That I believe all else. I see. So it seems that we both have plenty still to learn. Indeed, we are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths, and continue to grow as we tread them. Till we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey. I lost the title of prosecutor, but now I've regained it. And since doing so, I have seen a new way forward, a new path for justice. I am determined to follow that path until it finally leads to the truth, no matter how hard it might be, no matter what obstacles might arise. Woes betide anyone who goes before me, for whoever they may be, whatever they may say, I will lift my voice and shout objection. God, that was really hard to say. Why did they make that so fast? God, I love this song. This song is one of my favorites. Oh, I love this game. So, Chief, what kind of skip we looking to land ourselves next, huh? Did I teach you nothing, knucklehead? Our journalist, dang it. Leads are my stock and trade, our bread and butter. You don't just hand that stuff over, not even to your danged apprentice. I'm sorry, Chief. Guess I got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, alright then. Better go track down some leads with my own self. That's a spirit. You go get 'em, chump. Before you mosey on down the way. I'd, shared what kind of leads those leads may be. Huh? But, Chief, you... Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? Can't hold out of the boss. Ooh, come on, Chief, that's cold. God, I love this music. I love this game. This game is so good. Oh, hi, Shelly. Oh, we're gonna talk to Shelly? Ooh! I didn't remember that Shelly came out. My arm wound has yet to fully heal, even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to life as a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking that perhaps crepes might be more my speed. Crepe seller? Oh my god! Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes out. God! Oh, what an experience. This game sucks so hard. Oh, hey, Rocco, whatever your name is. What's his name? Roberto. Sure, you might have knocked me in the butt, wise guy, but I ain't out for the count just yet. I'll be keeping my guard up and look for an opening. Ain't that right, Daddy? The second the bell rings for the next round of escape shenanigans, we'll come out swinging. Till then, it's training and more training. That was fun. That was fun. Oh, thanks, Sod. Oh god, I have to do his voice again. It's been so long. You want to know if I'm still planning on becoming an animal stylist? Sure, I'm still studying every single day. It's still up to my elbows in mud. But I guess it suits me better than being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here. What's that? Is my release a few more years away? Now because I helped warden Lagarde? Why do you think I'm being so nice to these stupid freaking animals? I don't care about a freaking license, I just want to get out of here. Why me? He's fun. I'm glad they brought him back. Oh, Regina. I was so shocked when I learned what Simon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Still, can't sit around being sad forever, I guess. The show must go on. We can't let Magic Department and the Fertility Department get the better of us. We'll light up the stage and blow away the competition and all those awful memories with it. Go, girly! Love her. Best girly. Oh. I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and the troublesome child is keeping me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in a cage. Well, we'll have company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. Oh, they won't. Oh, I love them! Oh! What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sicky and sweet. Oh, so soft, fluffy and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight. I'll always be waiting for you, Judy. And I'll come visit you every day, just like you and Eddie did when I was here.
We have so much to thank him and Mr. Edgeworth for. Most of it being the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson.
And not just you. They gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making for all these years is finally paying off. Oh, they're so cute. They're also the father-daughter ever. Dogen and Simon are the father-son ever, but these two, father-daughter ever.
Hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe you a great big thank you, you know. Braggy Pegleg too, of course. After all, it's thanks to all of you that I can eat Sammy Poople's treats again. We've been thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them. I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. So you get skinny as a 10-pack and love every minute. I'm going to make a fortune.
Oh god. Oh god. That's not healthy. But okay. Like Larry. Man, I've met so many beautiful people now. I've drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lulu is the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one last look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam, just like that. And then she left. Guess that's one less beautiful person in my life now. So I got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or follow my heart? Please follow your heart. Or your art. By heart, I mean my new girlfriend. You got that, right? Please follow your art, please. Please. No one wants you to continue what you've been doing. Bad and okay, sorry. Very excited. Badster, the Badinator. Seriously, though. Thanks for the assist today, good buddy. The Badster? You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Miles Areno chose a different path from his old man in the end. A path that means we can't work together. But that would stop me looking in on him from time to time. You've come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni! A compliment from the big bad detective bad? Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. You ever need a little fender magic? Just say the word. God, they're so cute. I love Bad, and I love Eddie. Surprisingly enough, I love Eddie. Never would have said that ever.
Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought from what I did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ouch.
Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child.
Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course. But I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. Stay out here with you. What's that? I think we should be getting back to work. I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting.
God. They were fun. They were fun to voice. Oh, are we talking to Emma? Oh, we are talking to Emma. Science saves the day again, huh? Good thing I have to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back in on a plane again and go back to Europe. Ugh. All this flying around is gonna get tiring. Oh, you say that. You haven't played Ace Attorney 6 yet. Still, it's still part of becoming a first-class forensic investigator. Guess I better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? Come running. You know I will. You're gonna meet Nayuda, and he's gonna fly you around the world every 5 goddamn seconds in a few years. So, like, get ready, buddy. It's, like, not gonna stop. Oh, Francisca. Okay, fun. I love her voice. The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winner, was it? He had chosen his own path now, and he will be tested. Just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we all had to wrestle with. Oh, I love her. I love her so much. Shifu! Oh, yes. My father hid a secret, or a burden I could only have imagined. I thought only of my family name. He thought of so much more. He thought of our entire nation. I need to carry on that legacy to fulfill his last greatest wish. Even if our president was an imposter, a sussy among us, even if the real president is long dead. Even if it takes all my effort, and all my men's effort, Zheng Fa will rise again. Can't wait for you to see it.
Oh, I love him. Lang, I love you so much. It was so fun seeing you the small amount of time that I was able to see you in this game, because he only shows up like 5 seconds.
Oh, Eustace! I gave up on the winner thing.
Told everybody to stop calling me that.
Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me. I'm going to start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. Pretty soon I'll be better than him, and better than Edgeworth, so watch out! Now, first order of business, get a new nickname. Oh, cute! That's really cute. He should get a new nickname. What would his nickname be? The Eust. The winner. Well, it was eventful to say the least, but we got it done. The movie's going down great. I think the murder stories in the gossip magazines might have helped. Why doesn't she have her nickname on the thing? Whatever. Big Bad Mansion reveal the true monster. Huh? Wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers. What? But why? Hey, it's not so bad. After all, it'll make people come and see the movie, right? Yeah, I guess. Why doesn't Penny have her name tag on her thing? She comes up relatively frequently. It's not like she doesn't. Whatever. Oh, Judge Gavel, I love you. I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean. It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part. The boy who befriended both Tyrannosaurus and Gordy? How come bigger than that? And what was the role you were born to play? What was the role you were born to play? You think? Well, I think it would be cool to be in the sequel, I guess. I kind of like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I wanted to get some lion lilies for my dad. Of course, and I will buy some too, for Amelie. Oh, they're so cute! I love this game. It's like the game with like the worst fathers ever, but also some of the best characters ever. And some of it's just very good. Very, very good. God. What an experience. Phew, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir? Unbelievably so. How did so many important cases come along at once? There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm lucky that way. Wait, so all that stuff happened because of you? No, Gummy, how can you say that? And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Well, okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice? Yeah, good question. What? You're not sure? How could I put this? Guess I feel like I've been trying to follow my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief just like he was. Yatagarasu. Or a Yatagarasu, at least. But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it's got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life too. Just like how you decided not to live the whole attorney thing. It's time to make our own fate. Oh, that's really, really cute. She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade. I'm going to be my own hero. That sounds like an admirable plan indeed. I won't be giving up on the name, though. Can't not be the Yatagarasu, right? Whatever name you pick, you'll always be fair to us, okay? You'll always be a hero. Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy, too. You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. So I'll be counting on you, sir. Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, detective. Because I've been counting on you for the last 2 days. You helped out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise. He's getting a salary raise. Huh? Huh? Wait, you mean... What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to it that you get paid a little more, detective. You will? This is unbelievable, sir. No way! Go, Gummy! It's like a dream come true. You could finally leave the instant noodle light behind. Don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. I hope you understand that. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. Give you everything I got. Just you wait and see. Defender and Judge Gaval sent me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that law has to present. A path on whose end lies the ultimate truth. I love this song. It's a good song. But can I really do this? I'll need to give it some furious thought. It certainly won't be easy. Nonetheless, Mr. Edgeworth, there's another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Winter. Someone else was with me. Someone other than the goddess. Of course, Sean! Oh. That's really cute. That's really cute. Is he gonna do that with Kay? Kay is his little creature that lives in his pocket kind of idea, like, you know what I mean. Strength of my bonds. Your bonds? Just like your confidants from Persona 5. Sorry. I've been playing Persona 5 recently, or Persona 4 recently. I recently played Persona 5, so my brain is always like, Persona 5! Haha! I know that game. Recently played it, yeah. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, I almost forgot! What is it? I'm trying to find other members for my Yatagarasu team, right? I do vaguely remember something about that. I never found a single one. I'm going to be unstoppable on our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream. You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that could solve any case the world cares to throw at it. Huh, yeah, I guess I do. The prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the 3 of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all. I can't help but feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case. As long as the 3 of us stick together, got nothing to fear. All right, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, nothing at all. My father followed in his own path, right to the ends. And now I follow a path of my own making, too. I'm not alone. I have some wonderful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. It's a new path, and a new me. And I'll be walking in it as a prosecutor, not as an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both ends at the truth. Ah! God, I love this image so much. Sickening. This game is sickening. Ah. Are they gonna have localization credits? Oh, and the achievement is Lime Lilies. No localization credits. Really? Okay. I want to go see what the character component looks like. Oh, we have all the usual guys. Oh, and Simon's last. Okay, great. Let's go from start to finish. Yes. Oh my god. Look at how many sprites this man has. I want to see his sprite. I like the old one better. It's more angled. They weren't cowards with angle. They also changed his hair color and his vest color. Oh, perfect. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. They changed it. They fixed it. They have it. Get up, old man. Get up, old man. He's stopping Wet Cat. What's some other good sprites of his? Oh, this is a really good one. Yeah, I think that's a good change that they did there. They really animated his arms. Cute. Okay, Gummy. Go. Oh, I remember his big mouth Muppet sprite. He looks so much like Jode. His tie is longer. Fascinating. I like how you could just make him, like, do little dances. It's so stupid. Yeah, they, like, really used his... The old sprites are really good, too, though. I must say. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God we have this sprite. They did such a good job with this game. Okay, we've gone everywhere. Wait, let me go back. Oh, she's so cute. She's so cute. Oh, and they animated the key things and her hair. Oh, I do like that sprite. It's a good one. Oh, perfect K-Sprite. She's so cute. Missing one right there? Oh. Right. Oh, interesting. Oh, I was confused. Okay. Little Thief was so big. She was shorter, too. Okay. Judge Cavell, give me some good ones. She really doesn't have many sprites. Yeah, they gave a smear frame to that. It's cool. Oh, Eustace, my boy. My favorite boy. Ah! I love how his little question mark little thing goes boing. Oh, poor boy. His jacket was farther undone in the old version, too. It's probably just a result of the pixel art. I like that sprite a lot. That sprite is really good. Okay, Ray, go. Wait, is this his little clap one? Oh, cute. They really emulated that so well. I keep forgetting that he doesn't have a pointy tie. He has like a half tie that's folded up. Oh, he looks so cute. Ooh, what is that one? Oh, that one doesn't look good at all. Whatever, I can forgive him. Yeah, look at him. Look at him go. God, he looks so good. They widened his chest. Interesting. Let's see, Shifu. They really lessened his sprite animation for that one. Okay, and then that's all for that. I think we've seen all of that. We haven't seen any of these, though. Man in Black. Wow, look at him go. And then... Oh, this one is so good. They really did a good job with that sprite. I don't think there's any other sprites after that, no? Oh my god, this one! Oh, they did so good. She's so good. I love that, actually. I'm sorry, Penny. They wouldn't even acknowledge you, but whatever. Hi, okay. Sean Fenn. Oh, poor boy. Simon, say true self. Yahoo! Oh, he's so pretty. Oh, this one. Yes, I've seen this one before. Oh, look at that. Oh, they're so good. They're all so good. That's a whole load of ones from, freaking, this sprite is so good. I love that they pull it in, like, at the right exact moment.
Objection! Objection!
Objection. It's a good objection. Great. Good. As they should. Did they not add his breakdown? They better add his breakdown. Oh, thank God they add the breakdown.
Objection!
Guy when he says objection. Guy when he says objection. Oh, it's such a good sprite. Oh, anyway. Really phenomenal game. Let's look at the photo album. Ooh, we have concept arts, right? Do we not have concept arts? I thought they added concept arts in this game. I've seen most of these. Oh, this is from AAI1. Who the hell is this? Oh, this is AAI1. Okay, this is AAI2. Ooh, he looks so cool. So knightly. This is my favorite one of his. It's that. Like that one with him like looking like a turtle. It's really good. Oh, she's so cute! Look how cute she is! I love her. Did they not add the one that they did of him naked? Did they really not add the one that they did of him naked? They did add the one they did of him naked! Look at him! Coming of Jesus Christ! Also, these are really good. I like them a lot. Ooh! Oh, that is a cool one! Oh, he used to have a death staff? Oh, let's go. He used to be a painter? Oh, that is adorable. Best boy. Oh, these are so cute. Oh, and look at my guy, Teddy. That is a really good sprite. That is such a phenomenal sprite. They were cowards in not making her fat. She's pretty either way. I do think she's always pretty. And then they were like, oh, let's just bring these two characters back, yeah. They were gonna give him horns? Oh. Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay. Oh, she's so cute! Oh, she's so cute. She's literally adorable. She could never do anything wrong. Gregory in the background. Cute. Oh, Delicia. The one character name that did not change. And then Dane Gustava. Carmelo Gusto, I guess is his name. Whoa! God, some of these sketches are so freaking tasty. Oh, wait. Sad Carrie Faraday. Zoom in, right now. God, she's beautiful. Anyway. God, he's horrible looking. I hate him. He was gonna look like he had a 10-up. He was gonna be a Apollo Justice-like. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, he's so perfect. He used to be so much edgier. Interesting that they went with the milk thing. But it's not bad. Oh my god, is this Muzilla? Or what's it called? Tyrannosaurus? Oh, he's so cute. Oh, Simon? Oh, it's yummy, yummy, yummy. These are so yummy. Oh, he's so cunty. God, look at him. I love this guy. He's so interesting. Oh, they were gonna make him so much more dramatic. I'm glad they did it. He looks like a silly clown now. Ooh, oh, a test. test things, test sprites. Ooh, he used to have a cunty little sprite. Look at his little thing. Ooh, so they're gonna go something like Lady Brother Mystery Room, which is what this looks like. Ooh, this is for Miles. I'm assuming we've wrapped around to the start. Hi, Lang. Oh, you're so pretty. They were gonna have him not wear a shirt under his thing. But then they decided against it because it would be too profane. Like, look at him. He would have been so perfect if they let him out. Oh, and then that's Ace Attorney Investigation 1. Okay. Oh, no, look at the special exhibits. God, look at this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful picture. And look at Simon in there. It's just such a beautiful way to do this, is show the game. This is all AAI1. But this one's also really cute. Look at the Gumworth content there. Crazy stuff. Meow, meow. They're so cute. God, I love this game. So freaking good. Anyway. Ooh, there's still a lot of stuff to look at. I'm not gonna play that on stream, but I will perceive it in my brain. Anyway, that's where we're gonna end. This is such a good game. I had so much fun replaying it. Holy shit on a biscuit. Let me see who we could raid. We're gonna raid Noah again. Noah is lovely. Lovely human being. Doing some Metrovania with a collab stream, which is going to be very cool. What's the retro game? I have no idea. Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. This was a whole load of fun. I'm having a great time. I had a great time replaying this game. And I will see you soon. No stream tomorrow, because I will be doing a work thing. But there will be a stream next week. I think we're going to be finishing Sea of Stars. I don't know if we're going to start Paranormal Sight or not. We might end up not starting Paranormal Sight, because I want to take a little December break, but we'll see when we get there. Anyway. Have a wonderful night, evening, time zone. If you want to join the raid, join us at Ashtray, as per usual. And I will see you in the next one. Bye!